All right. Well, so that was a that was a good example of why you don't use plugins in OBS for the most part, because it'll just break everything. Anyway, yeah. So Erica's stepdad's still in the hospital. They haven't done that surgery. Just because I was gonna finish this up. I was gonna go take her mom down there to go like see him today and stuff, and then like we kind of just like bounced back and forth for a while, and then I got some errands done, and so I've been up like all day because I didn't really sleep earlier, and then I was gonna rest, and then she finally decided to go, I think. And then by that time, it was about time for Erica to get off work and stuff, so I was like, all right, I'm up. So I was up, and I'm here. So here we are. I do have that hot fiber, that is true. It's okay, though, we can still blame Spectrum, they're stupid. They're dumb as shit. I thought about actually getting rid of the bang Spectrum command so we can finally be done with it. We can just be done with it. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, I'm reading back through stuff. Yeah, so the bow only thing. I think honestly, if I were to do that, from everything I saw in the DLC, I would probably just do. The same loadout. Honestly, yeah. We could just do that anyway. Yeah, I think we should probably just blame Spectrum for fucking everything. I think that's a good call. That's a good call. They were hounding me recently. They were like, please return your equipment, and I forgot that I even had their fucking modem because it was like buried under something because I just threw it under a pile of shit because it was useless, and I forgot that I had swapped to my own, and I was like, yeah, fuck 'em. Though I returned that the other day because screw them, idiots. Just a bunch of idiots. Gator, it's also good to see you. How you been? Hopefully everybody's doing good. So I'm a little tired. I've been up like all day, and that's always the weirdest thing is to start. Some people don't understand what I mean when I say that. I'm like, well, they're like, oh yeah, I mean, but I get up early too. I'm like, yeah, but do you get up at like 8 o'clock? And ew, look at that. Oh, let's read it together. Hang on a second. Hello. Sorry for bothering you. I want to offer oh god, y'all moving too quick because you're yelling at the bot. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots, etc. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Flexible and convenient order management panel, chat panel, everything is in your hands. A huge number of settings. Go to stream right. He didn't even get the link! This bot sucks! He didn't even have the fucking link! You're so stupid! Who would do this? Who would do something so stupid? That's so dumb, I didn't even have the fucking link! Wow! That is so poop! Damn, that's dumb. That is so dumb. God, that's dumb. It's just big stupid. God, the bots are even getting shitty. Anyway. No, I love those. They're my favorite. They're I mean, honestly, like, whatever, dude. But it doesn't even bother me.
Welcome to
because they're not nearly as weird as the bots used to be. But then again, you know, they're good. They hustling. They hustling. You gotta get up in there and you gotta, you know, you gotta buy those viewers, dude. You gotta buy those viewers, dude. You gotta buy them. You gotta get in there. You gotta purchase. Check Discord General for Cat. I already saw it. Kiki was kind enough to let me know. Very cute. Very cute indeed. The only bots we care about are the little baby OnlyFans bots. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the baby. That one was like baby little baby child, baby girl, baby hot babies anonymous or something. I don't remember what the fuck. It was scary. I didn't like it. I don't like anything that's vaguely sexual being like baby or lil. I'm like, ugh. I'm good, dude. It's why like the fucking when people look. I know not all VTubers are mega horn, but I've seen some fucking VTubers that are like straight up like looking like baby anime baby children, and it's like people like, it's fucking hot. I'm like, pass, dude. I'll pass on lil baby, the lil baby sexy. I'm good. I'm good, man. I can't deal with that. That's gross. I can't. Thank you. No, thank you. I will move. It was just regular ass girl name plus lil baby. Oh, so it was like Anastasia Ramanan, fucking lil baby. That's a real name, by the way. I'm sure it's real, right? What? I looked at the cat. What are you talking about? Erica's like, look at the cat. I see the cat. I already talked about the cat with the katana. It's great. I love cat. I even made a joke. I said katana. All I heard was look at the cat. So I was like, what? I thought she meant our cats for a second, and I was like, oh. Very cute cat. Dude, fucking come on. Act like VTubers getting into it. Come on, man. You know, they've been in that shit. They've been in that shit. They're like, what if I became the hot baby? It's like, gross. It's all because it's based off of the animu stuff in general, right? So like, it ends up being just kind of, it just apes all the traditional anime weirdness that exists. So can't really get past that. Listen, I'm all for furry VTubers. We weren't talking about that. We were talking about people that their avatar shit looks like babies. You also can't bring up the weird anime shit without, like, come on now. Like, fucking, there's a subsect of furry culture that's also into, like, the baby shit. Like, it exists. It exists. It's out there. We've seen it. God, that's a... When we dropped Quest, God, I'm old, they put an account fine that turned to collections because I had to return it to any store locally. I had to drive to their warehouse in Denver, so I put post on the equipment without any box and shipped it verified delivery. And when they did remove the charge, got to show a judge the delivery signature and the documentation. They had to pay the legal fees. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot for getting just taking them out. But you know what? Good for you. I know the game screen is small. I'm not doing the game yet. I'm still yammering about something. I feel like I probably started like 8 different threads. I don't even really remember Quest because it's been nothing but like Spectrum, Time Warner Cable here forever. Well, Spectrum, Time Warner Cable, Roadrunner, whatever you want to call it. So that was all we got. I'm working on the sword for Kiki's Genshin Impact cosplay, and we decided the cat needed the sword. I think it was a good idea. I'm just saying, when the cat decides to revolt though, and they use the blade, they'll be surprised. They'll be surprised because they'll do it. If you wake up one day and the cat's saying some Japanese bullshit and pointing the anime blade at you, it's on you. It's on you. All right. Also, thank you, iWake, for gifting out 3 months of sub to Lunario. That was very, very kind of you. But anyway, if I seem partially whatever I am right now, strung out, dead, it's just because I've been up for a long time, right? Because what I was saying was like, when you wake up at like 8 o'clock, like early as fuck, and then you start working at 8 p.m., you've already been up for 12 hours as you start work, that's the part that I feel like I'm like, no, I'm like starting my day 12 hours after my day has begun. I was like, that is the tricky part. That is indeed the tricky part. There you go. Who cosplay? Did that man just take? Did he just take PP? Dude, it's a shame. It's a shame that the guy who originally created PP doesn't have the rights to PP anymore because he just like forfeited fucking everything when it got like co-opted by some alt-right bullshit, and then was promptly taken back by just the internet culture in general. There you go. Which I'm glad. I'm glad PP was taken back to a degree, because fuck that. Fuck that. I hate when that shit happens. Can I offer you serotonin in the form of my cat trying to munch my tablet, Silence? They just trying to munch? That's okay. They gotta get it. They gotta get them nutrients. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do it. Gotta get them nutrients. What else was I talking about? I don't really remember. I tried to fill like what else happened over the weekend? Because the last time we did Conscript was Friday. I didn't realize that. I thought it was like some other day. It wasn't. it wasn't some other day. She can just do the old one? I don't even know who Carrara is, but you know what? She can just do the old one. Fuck it. If you tell your cat, I would say psst, psst. Piss, piss, piss. Speaking of piss, 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 guess what? Little Finny has not had a Wheezy episode in like 4 days. So it looks like the little steroid that he's taking is working. So We might have been able to fix his asthma without actually having to do an inhaler, so he's doing good. And he's been on his reduced diet too, so he's gonna be losing a little bit of weight here, hopefully soon. Not a ton, just a little bit. He just needs to lose like a pound and a half. And then he'll be fine. Then he'll be fine. He's not like chunky or anything like turbo chunk. He's getting chunk though. He's not turbo chunk. Yeah, he's doing good. So little Finny's doing good. I hope he keeps doing. But yep, no wheezy episodes. I felt so much better about him being like just not doing that because I felt awful about that. Also, I'm convinced that the price of allergy medication has gone up considerably because I went and bought like a 60 count thing of like Zert or whichever one cetirizine is, which I think is Zyrtec. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Point being, God, I bought some of that and I was like, geez, this went up like a lot. But I feel like it did. I remember that like a bottle of that being like $10, and now it's like, fuck, that was like almost 20. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. I was like, ah, yes, because apparently it's a big allergy season. Like it's a little bit worse than normal this year. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just jacked the price up for it specifically. So fuck them. We've been living on Benadryl in our house. You guys should try like one of the other like allergy things, because diphenhydramine pretty good. It just doesn't do a lot for general allergies, and it makes you tired as shit. Which that's the other reason I've been tired as hell lately, is because like on top of the heart medicine, I've been taking the allergy medicine more often, which just makes me so fucking tired. Just kills me. Yeah, Benadryl doesn't really do shit to me anymore. I'd imagine if I took like 20 and went into the Benadryl coma, then I would probably, die. I'd probably, dead. I get the off-brand Zyrtec off Amazon for like 15. Dude, if I gotta give Amazon credit for fucking anything, and I mean anything, it's that they might be enough like corporate capitalism bullshittery to actually like strong-arm prescription drug into like if there's any company that's gonna be able to fucking just like fucking fat dick big pharma into like actually just ripping prices down, it's gonna be Amazon, because they want their goddamn cut of that, right? Because it's something they don't really sell a ton of right now compared to most other places. So between them and like Mark Cuban and a few of the other ones, like maybe for once Billionaireville will actually end up benefiting us in that form at least. That's a good idea though, Annie Ferry. I never actually thought to check and see. See what their prices on that stuff was. But I've used like other shit from like Amazon like that, but I don't know why I didn't think to check for the Gennaro brand of whatever cetirizine on Amazon. I don't know why. I have no clue. I have no clue why I didn't think to do that. But anyway, thank you guys again for everything. Thank you for the 6 subs. Thank you for the $3. And thank you for the 2 pennies. I do appreciate it. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks for being awesome. I also got a chance to watch some of that, what was it, the White Dudes for Harris live stream they did, and it was really cute seeing like Mark Hamill and some of those folks up there. So I'm really, I hope they're able to get enough steam to make sure we box out fucking Orange Bitch, because I'm tired of his ass. I'm so fucking sick of his little hate bitch mouth, and the hate bitch that he picked. Because he's the worst kind of hate bitch. He's a fucking flip-flopping hate bitch. So, JD Vance, of course, is who I'm talking about. He's a loser. Fucking loser. Hate him. So, anyway. I might be talking about this here and there throughout the next, couple months. Not a ton, but just to remind people to make sure you go vote. Make sure you're registered, and make sure to do what you need to do to keep Orange Man out, because we don't need another 4 years of that shit. We don't. That is the last thing we need. We do not need that. Do not need it. Do not need it. We need somebody who's a bit younger, who's excited about doing literally anything. So, fuck it, dude. Yeah, it was pretty impressive, wasn't it, Zelda? But no, that little call they did, it wasn't little, it was huge. They raised like fucking $4 million or some shit. No, they had some cool people on there. I was actually surprised. I was surprised to see some neat folks talking about things. That's good. Gotta register these nuts. I already am, dude. I'm in. I'm in. All in. When we were watching the... Eric and I were watching the Harris thing in Georgia. She was like, oh, there's like Meg the Stallion or something. I was like, who the hell is Meg the Horse? I was like, I don't give a fuck as long as she gets people to vote. I'm like, I don't know who Meg the Horse is, but whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck as long as she getting people to vote. I legit, like, because I got, like, I just get, like, mainstream pop artists, like, fucking, I just get them mixed up now. Like, I don't even know who the fuck anybody is anymore. I'm just like, oh, is that the Cardi Brisket? Okay, no, it's not. That's somebody else. Okay. All right. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know who anybody is anymore. I'm like, everybody feeling a little samey. I don't know who this is. But all right, whatever, man. I don't give a fuck as long as I get people to vote. I was like, whatever, dude. What did I say about Meg the Horse? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I have no clue. My God. That's impressive, Annie Ferry. I didn't know that. Neat. I stand on Meg the way that people stand on Taylor. What does that mean? What does that mean? What are the children saying? What is going on? I don't know who Cardi Brisket is either. I legit, for the longest time, though, I thought that Cardi B and, God, what's her name? If you had told me that Cardi B was somehow a clone... I can't even remember her fucking name now for the sake of the joke. She was the one with, like, the ass, Nicki Minaj, thank you. If you had told me that they were, like, some type of, like, alternate clone of Nicki Minaj, I would have been like, okay. Tell me more. Tell me more about this cloning process. Because I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've always thought that that like anytime they have like an artist at like a political rally, though, it's always really funny because it always feels so. It'd be like, I don't know why I'd like fucking die if like Slipknot showed up, right, or something, and they just kind of like just shredded ass for a little bit and then just kind of left, and like that was it. Erica said the words. Okay, when Megan Horse came out, she said, "Oh, here's that one song from TikTok." She's like, "I've got the emote in Fortnite," and I'm like, Meg the Horse, the one song from TikTok, something about Ratchet. I've got the emote in Fortnite, and I'm like, that sequence of words. I was like, I am so old. I was like, I'm so fucking old, dude. I'm like, I'm so fucking old. I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore, dude. I was like, I don't know anybody. Ah! I was like, oh my God. I was like, I don't know what's happening anymore. But again, I don't care. She seemed cool, so whatever. Just get people to fucking vote. I cannot deal with another years. Here's the deal, though. It's not even just a matter of like I can't deal with another 4 years of fucking Orange. It's like I actually dig some of the shit she's on. Like I hope, like I'm glad that like we're actually talking about like positive stuff to do in the future instead of just nah Trump. Like I'm glad to be hearing about like some actual plans for stuff going forward. So anyway, I'll be talking about this periodically. If that upsets you deeply, I'm so sorry, but it's important. This shit's got to stop. We gotta fix stuff in this fucking country. Shit's too expensive. Fucking, there's too much division. There's too much fucking hate. There's too much just ripping of rights. There's too much just fucking reversal of shit that was like set as a goddamn precedent that like we were over and done with and figured out, and they were just ripping the rug out from under people. And I'm fucking tired of it. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. This just gotta stop. This has gotta stop, dude. I'm tired of this. I'm sick of it. Anyway, so we're playing a game tonight called Conscript, which is interesting so far is a World War I horror game. It's not really a horror game at all. However, I will say that the imagery in it is pretty dark in some spots. It is, so far, there is no paranormal or occult shit going on whatsoever. It is literally just the horrors of war as a survival horror game. And I'm actually really impressed by it. Is it the best survival horror game I've ever played? No. But it is very, very impressive for what it is. The art's pretty interesting. It's very dreary, very weird. Got a really good mouthfeel to it. It's got good music. Everything about it I dig so far. It's good. It's really good. I still stand by the fact that, you know, Silent Hill 2 is the best horror game ever made, which makes sense. That made sense because like they gave it to Bloober Team, who made some of the greatest games ever made, such as Observer, Layers of Fear, when the baby fell off the shelf. They also had they got Medium, Blair Witch Project, the video game. They also had Layers of Fear 2, the virtual Layers of Fear virtual reality. So really, when you think about it, I mean, who better to hand the greatest horror game ever made on this planet to them? It's gonna be, God, man, I'm gonna be so loving it. Oh man, I'm gonna be loving it. Cannot wait. It's gonna be a good time. I can't wait for James Spunderland to cry words, and for the VA to be just really good. I can't wait, man. I'm really yeah, I can't wait. I'm really excited. You know, the Heather tried to beat Blair Witch for 3 years every act. It's because like Robo be like, I'm a spooty boot through this at the snail's pace because I am afraid of my own shadow. That's what Robo do. Robo's like, Robo, here's $1. That's what Robo be doing. So there you go. We gotta make sure Robo. Actually, you know what? Robo doesn't have to beat Blair Witch because fuck Bloober Team. Fuck it. Robo doesn't have to beat Blair Witch because it sucks. So you know what? They get a pass. Tell them I'm giving them a pass. They can just skip it. They can probably just assume that it's mediocre and move on, because that is like every Bloober Team game. Even Observer was like that. Observer was fucking like mediocre as shit, and it was fine. It had Rutger Hauer in it. Rest in pasta. It had Rutger fucking Hauer in it, and that game somehow came out middling as fuck. What? Rutger Hauer. They had the man himself, and then they fucking bloobed all over it. It was fine. I remember getting the end of it, and I'm like, man, damn. We here. We did it. But you know what, though? Observer was probably their best game, now that I think about it. Yeah, it probably was. He sounds so tired because he's carrying the entire game on his back. He was probably carrying whatever illness killed him. Realistically, that's probably what he was carrying. So, anyway, they bloomed that. God, I can't wait. I used to be hesitant to call Silent Hill 2 the greatest horror game ever made. No, it is. It is. The more and more I thought about it, and the more I think about how we had Playable Truck, and that was just ripped out from under us too. But realistically, I don't know if Playable Truck would have been like on the same level as Silent Hill 2. I think it would have been on a different level. Like it would have been kind of like its own thing. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's we'll never know. We'll never know what the hell it was. I mean, I think like maybe Death Stranding shows a little bit of how out there it might have been, but I think Kojima would have had enough respect for the franchises in general to probably keep it reined in to a degree, but still make it nice and weird and just out there. Because like, I mean, PT on its own is still really great. still really fun to, you know, whatever. But I don't know. Sometimes I wonder maybe if it would have been too out there. But I don't know. I think it would have been good. I think it would have been good. But anyway, what else? What else happened over the weekend? Nothing particularly interesting, I guess. I feel like I say that a lot now, and I'm starting to wonder if I'm just old and boring. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. I would do ducks tonight, but I know for a fact that I'm already distracted enough that it's been almost like an hour and I haven't even started the game. So there you go. I thought Robo said they got like a moped or something. Is it not? I moved like 6 yards of soil Sunday and Monday. Yep, we're old. We're old. Between Megan Horse and I moved 6 yards of soil on Sunday and Monday. Yep. Yep. We're old. Because I was about to say, wow, that's a lot of soil. What you doing? What you doing with all that? What you doing with all that soil? When my friends ask me what I'm up to these days, I'm like, I go to work. Like, nothing bad, but nothing good. Nothing bad, nothing good. You know how it is. You know how it be. I cut, like, part of the grass, because it just started, like, it was, like, overcast, and it was, like, actually kind of breezy outside, and I was like, who is Mango Tango? It's the same color as Twisted Stratus, so I'm going to assume that that's Twisted Stratus. I might be wrong, though. I might be wrong. That's like that's a lot of soil. Got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. The weekend was uneventful. Today was uneventful. Changed my username, and then I was told we finally hired someone in my department. After I've been doing all the work for like 7 months now. Oh, only 7 months? Oh, good. Oh, good. Only 7 months. Just do its ass. Erica's on like a 45-minute delay. Because, like, I think her mobile Twitch is even worse than the normal mobile Twitch, which is, frankly, impressive, because it already sucks. It's already really fucking bad, so... But anyway, no, I watched the little, White Dudes for Harris thing. That was pretty cool. A lot of talking, but, I mean, it was all good shit. Didn't really do anything game-related. Just existed. Now we're waiting to just get Erica's stepdad squared away at the hospital again, because you know how that goes. You know how that goes. He's got like a turbo infection somewhere, but... Anyway, yeah, so this game is called Conscript. It's like I said, it's a World War I horror game. He plays a French man named, I forgot what the main character's name is. It starts like an S. God, note on rats. If you want to know what the truly most horrifying thing in this game is so far, it's rats. I don't know what in the world they were fucking thinking when it came to the rats, but holy shit, dude, they suck. They're basically, if you're familiar with Resident Evil, they are, they're Crimson Heads, is what they are. You can't see the viewer list, and it makes you angry. Just don't worry about the viewer list. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you all for being here, by the way. I know I'm probably been a little extra sassy, because I'm like tired. But I'm tired. I'm like wired tired right now. Like, I'm like juiced up. I'm on some bullshit. But yeah, so we're yeah, French soldier, World War I. The entire thing is that we're basically trapped in this fort and these trenches, and we are trying to noodle groodle our way out of here. It's got a Dark Souls, so you can roll, which at first I thought was kind of dumb, and then I realized was incredible, because it actually works out pretty well for the melee combat in this, and there is a lot of it, because there's a lot of dudes with trench shovels trying to bash your brains in. So all that being said, yeah, it feels pretty good, actually. But yeah, so it's Crimson Heads, the rats are, and they suck. There's the merchant from RE4, which is interesting because he also has a glowy blue room and he sells you bullshit. So, you know, there you go. That's what we're doing. We're like I said, we're already kind of in bad shape though, because we got ratted recently, and dude, like I said, the rats are terrible. Because not only do the rats do a ton of damage, and they do a ton of damage. the way to basically make it to where the rats do not spawn is to burn the corpses. To burn the corpses, you need fuel and your lighter. Your lighter does have infinite fuel, thankfully, so you don't have to worry about that. However, it's a lot of prompts and inputs to do it. Like, you need to go into your menu, you gotta select the actual fuel itself, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, then you gotta go over there and you gotta light it, which you also do through the menu. It sucks. Dealing with the rats fucking sucks. You can bash them. However, as you can see, you have to basically do charged attacks on them, which it doesn't matter because if you do a charged attack, they will hit you while you're charging it. Probably poison you, which cuts your fucking health in half, which is already a scarce resource because, I mean, you got to make bandages and shit. Will cut your fucking health in half, and then they'll just chase you around the entire map. Sometimes they'll, like, squidge through a wall and just, like, path right on top of you and just kill you. It sucks. The rats are the only time I have actually felt like I really, really needed to use a gun. For the most part, we bonked everybody. But the rats, oh my god. They, literally, there was one time we were running around, I just pulled out a shotgun. I was like, I cannot deal with these assholes anymore. We're just gonna shoot them with a shotgun. And that was the fix. Was to shoot the rats with one of my precious resources. Now here's the deal. If you do get a bunch of rats, which you probably will if you actually kill anyone, if you do get a bunch of... All right, let's try to charge it. All right, we cooked it. We cooked that one too. Okay, they didn't bite us, so we're good. We thankfully did not get poisoned this time, which of course requires its own unique bandage to get fixed, which is great. Whenever we move to a new area, which I would be assuming that that's happening at some point in the near future, I am going to 100% start running past everything or burning every single body that I even had the chance to burn, because holy shit, they are so obnoxious to deal with. They're terrible. Like, they're absolutely horrible. Right now what we're doing is, I believe we're going to, we're moving through the trenches and all this stuff. We're going to the front lines. The nice part about the rats, at least, is there are these little rat nests if you find them in, like, the area, right? So if you're, like, in, like, a certain screen, or you walk, like, this area right here will have its own rat nest. If you can find it, you can throw a grenade in it and destroy it, and that will prevent any rats from spawning in the area. However, grenades are, of course, also a finite resource, and, I mean, it sucks having to do that, because sometimes it's hard to find the little rat hole, so... It's tricky, man. Oh, here we go. We got elite trench man over here, who's trying to give us the boot. But as you can see, less dangerous than the rats. Like, not even as a joke. Like, legitimately less dangerous than the fucking rats. Like, a man who is armed with a beat stick is somehow less dangerous than a couple of rats. Which I guess realistically, depending on the situation, is probably true anyway. You know? I mean, there you go. I'd be worried about the rats. And the worst part is we never even found the giant rat that makes all the rules, which is also kind of crazy when you think about it. But I believe, as Jigakuro pointed out, in the original source material for the giant rat that makes all the rules, he, like, died or some shit and then was replaced by, like, another giant rat that makes all the rules. So I don't really know if being the giant rat who makes all the rules is really what you want to be anyway, so I don't really know if that would be your son of a bitch. I think we were supposed to actually go through the lower stairwell and then take the ladder up, so I gotta actually go back through here anyway. The other cool thing is you can roll up behind people. You can actually just stealth attack them and just one-shot them. Again, though, it's probably better to just not kill anybody because, you guessed it, rats. They are the ultimate nightmare in this game. The real horrors of World War I had nothing to do with anything other than rats. So, actually haven't, like, tried to just handle those dudes on a stealth attack. I don't think it matters, though, because I'm pretty sure they, Okay, so we need to get to the lower stairwell, which I think is, like, right around here. Right around here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, so we're basically scuttling our way up to the front lines. There's this hot door over here where they're trying to give you the spicy keychain. We don't have a way to handle that yet. I would assume that we're going to turn on some kind of water fountain at some point, and that's probably going to chill it, and that way we'll be able to use it or something. I don't know. And in World War I tradition, we got plenty of, you know, gas warfare, which is really sweet. Not like a little bit of chemical warfare to brighten the palate, make you feel pretty good. Yeah, so we talked to these guys last time because we had an unfortunate death, and we are trying not to have that again this time. So not some fun fact: in World War I, serrated blades were frowned upon due to the wounds they cause. There's some cases of people with serrated blades being executed. Oh, like because of how like awful it was. You know, it's interesting because like it's so interesting to me. Like when there ends up being like rules of war or like engagement in general, like. It's always fascinating to think about because it's like you can kill each other, but only this way. Like you're not allowed to kill each other this way. This is too horrific. Which I guess in like some way is like kind of admirable, but like at the same time, I mean, it's so odd to me that there would be a line drawn at any point, right? It's like this is too horrific. We're not allowed to do this. It's just strange. It's so strange. Like I don't know. you kill each other, but don't be a dick about it. Like, it really is, like, fascinating when you think about it. Like, it's just, like, the concept of... Yeah, it's cool. Y'all go ahead and kill each other. It's cool. But, like, don't. Do it like that. And it's not always just, like, other side is, like, getting their ass kicked, so they're trying to prevent, like... Sometimes it's just some weird agreements that they came to. I mean, like... I mean, look at like I think like the Civil War might be one of the worst. Civil War and World War I might be two of the worst recorded conflicts as far as like large scale, because we were just on the cusp of new technologies and stuff, so they had come up with more fun, innovative ways to kill each other. And like, especially World War I. We were talking about this before, like you still had people on like horseback with fucking like swords, and then you've got literal machine guns. And these magnificent new flying machines that are just shooting people from the fucking sky. And it's like, man, great, even more horrific ways to kill each other. And then World War II just up the fucking ante. Because it was like, how do you feel about large scale destruction of entire cities with one bomb? And it's like, great, perfect. Put that in. Put that on the list. That sounds great. As if all the chemical warfare and everything else wasn't bad enough. Here we go. Let's up the fucking ante. What was it? I was selling like pistol rounds last time, I think, just because like we're trying to dump off some money because there's... Okay, I do think last time I wanted to take a gun with us because we went to this last time and unfortunately we got our ass kicked by something near the end. I'm not going to take our Magnum yet because of course, in traditional Resident Evil, Silent Hill style, whatever, I would like to keep that. So I'm actually just going to take the Ruby pistol and then probably like, I don't know. I mean, we can just take like 40 rounds because I'm probably going to use a lot of it because I normally just end up wasting so much of it anyway. I am taking the morphine as well, but we're not going to use the morphine just yet because it increases your permanent max health too, so I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm also not gonna take the disinfected bandage either because I feel like that's probably not worth it. However, I think the only problem is the only problem with this is so this game has ink ribbons for their save system, which is fine. I traditionally like ink ribbons. I think they're pretty fun. I think it's good to feel some tension in regards to your saves. It's not always the best, and it can be a little frustrating sometimes, but I think that like overall the mechanic is pretty cool. I think not being able to save constantly can definitely add some tension to the situation. However, if your game is unstable at all, and this one's only crashed once, but it was enough that I was like, oh my god, are you fucking serious? And we were like, it was like 20 minutes maybe of progress, if that, like 15, 20 minutes. But that alone, I was like, god, man, this sucks. So we also saw last time there was this thing that just said abandon your post here. We took that last time, and I thought that was a little weird because It didn't seem like there was any like negative to it, and that seems to be like kind of where we're going anyway. So I'm not really positive as to like exactly what happens when you do abandon. I would assume that abandoning your post has something to do with your ending that you get. Because I think you can just skip the front line segments like these and just... Okay, so what I'm going to try to do this time, and I didn't do this last time, is I'm going to try to get up to this machine gun. And I'm going to see if you can actually, like, thin out their ranks at all, because... Oh, good! That worked out well. Please don't shoot. Oh my god, I went right into the puddle. Oh no! Okay, so we're almost dead, so I'm thinking... We did save, didn't we? We did. I'm gonna live life risky. God damn, how is he not dead yet? No, legitimately, how is he not dead yet? Holy crap. This guy, this guy is gonna give the rats a run for their money. I think it's because we're shaking so bad. Could also use gun. Yes, I think you can take alcohol to reduce your Oh my god! Thank you so much for bonking me with your stick. What? Well, this sucks. All right, so this sucks ass. So I guess let me I was gonna try to get to one of the machine guns, but that might be a little tricky to do. I think we're also on the back side of it over here anyway, so I need to be very careful with that. But no, this game has been really cool so far. Like, they've done a really good job of... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, the gun was certainly a choice, so let's do that. So you're digging your own grave? Oh, how could you? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, it's the Bonkmeister. These dudes have so much, like, it takes so much to stagger them. Great. My question is, where the hell are my fellow Frenchmen? Because I'm over here fighting for my absolute life. And they have all abandoned me. I've been trying to figure out like what the mechanic around the like the shaking stuff, like what actually causes that to happen. Oh shit. Hey Walmart, what's up? Okay, we got turbo Doinkins coming around the corner, which is great. Yeah, it looks like if you actually man that machine gun at a certain time, like you can actually do some good with it, but fuck! Oh my god, I was gonna try to get to the thing. That sucks. That sucks. That's poopy. I'm gonna have to, like, I think these are on a timed explosion, I'm pretty sure. They are. Oh no, they're just like a, yeah, this is just the fuego, that's right. I'm sorry, did he just walk through the flame? What? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Oh, that's definitely it. Oh. Okay, so I would say we probably want to bring the... We might actually want to bring, like, the shotgun and the Magnum, but I don't know if the Magnum's really going to be, like, useful for this. Also, back to, like, the whole, like, deaths during war thing. The Civil War was particularly atrocious because the medicine had not caught up with, like, the gravest fucking wounds that they were giving to people, and, like, the amount of infection and stuff was absurd. And that was how most people died. They didn't even die from, like, they didn't even die from, like, oh, oopie poopy, I got shot by something. No. You were just gonna die because your leg just fucking just rotted and you just, that was it. That was the end of it. What a fun way to go. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna take the pistola for sure. I will probably grab the pump shotgun too, even though we really don't have a lot of shotgun ammo left. I mean, we could take the riffle, but I sold all of our riffle shit last time because I said, it's just specifically we weren't gonna take the riffle because I probably won't ever use it, which is fair because I probably won't. So I don't normally like riffle in these games. It always felt strange to me too because it's like there's stuff is never like long range enough to feel like a rifle is like actually worth it. The surgeon, oh, as in he like killed other people as well, which I wouldn't be surprised. And yeah, that sounds like Civil War. I want to know where these guns are because like these guys. Oh, hang on a second. All right, so here's the deal. So let's just doink on these guys' biscuits. Oh shit. And then we could switch over to, never mind. What? I'm telling you, I think they've learned from the rats. They know how to go through walls now. Those sons of bitches. They learned the tech. This is what I get. Oh, okay, as soon as he drops, I need to get up this machine gun. Dude, this thing's so fucking pointless! Oh my god. It really is. This thing's terrible. I mean, I suppose you get like a... You get like a little bit of a... I mainly want to hit like Turbo Man when he comes around the... Alright, cool. We're making some okay progress. Like I said, this game's got some pretty gruesome imagery. Like, the fact that there's just, like, a body, like, floating in that puddle right there is, like... I noticed that when we were doing this the other night, and I was like, dude, that is, like, genuinely disturbing. What? Where'd this man even come from? Are you serious? The minute I get off that fucking machine gun. Are you kidding? They're thinning out. Keep going, Private. Why'd that take so long to do? Oh my god. Okay. Fucking cut that bitch. Hit it. Are you serious? Did he just get down, Mr. President, that shit? Are you kidding? Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Got him. Fucking... They're retreating. Oh, shit. We got him, dude. We got it, Lieutenant. I did it. And by me, I mean, yes, actually just me. I don't know if you guys actually did. Are you serious? That's not retreating! Do you know what that means? That's not retreating at all! That's a whole gaggle of gooses! What you mean retreating? I don't think you know what that means. Oh! I don't think they know what it means, because that is not what retreating is. All right, here's the deal. Get the fuego, get the fuego. All right. Okay, cool. He's dying of the fuego. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bask upon the fuego. I'm sorry, is only one of them allowed to die at the fuego? Is he like, Mom said it's my turn to die in the fuego? Seriously? What? Dude, okay, fuego bomb fucking sucks. Fuego bomb, one of the driest things I've seen in this game yet. I'd rather be eaten by rats. Well, maybe not. Oh my god, I'm gonna get hit. No! Oh Oh, dude, this front line section. Oh. Alternatively, baby, don't hurt me. Yeah, fuego's just Spanish. It's just fire in Spanish. Thank you, Rudy. I appreciate it. I'm definitely not the best, but I'll take the compliment. I will take the compliment for sure. You gotta take what you can get. Okay, so we got our body armor on still. I'm pretty sure the body armor was on. If it's not, then that's really stupid on my part. I may as well take the rifle, and I'm gonna take the shotgun too. I guess we'll just take everything because I'm an idiot. And obviously these guys are really just relentless. I could take one of my disinfected bandage thingies, but I only technically have one healing item right now. I'm gonna try to beeline that. I want that machine. The worst part about the machine gun though is I get up to it and it's like, oh, there's like 18 people already in here, so never mind. This is definitely the trickiest part of the game so far, except for anything that had... What? Oh my god. I was about to say, you know damn well he can shoot around corners, so... God, this is some wombo combo over here. Alright. Let me try to get, up here first, I guess, so I can just, like... God, the music reminds me of Metroid Prime, weirdly enough, and that's probably a really strange pull. It's like the synthesizer-y kind of just, like in some, like, the spookier, like, sections of Prime, which is really weird. Which I refuse to acknowledge that Metroid Prime 4 is actually real, by the way. After getting very excited about seeing it the first time, I just can't. That's really good. That's really good, Mango Tango. You and Erica can commiserate on how terrible it is, because she was bitching about it earlier. Apparently she can't see the viewer list ever at, like, any point. It just doesn't load. Ever. I'm like, that's pretty cool. So you gotta check to see if somebody's there if you want to message them or something. I just not. Can't do it. You just not. You don't get to do it. You don't get to do that. That's just goofy. Just goofy. Whoop. How this man gonna get shot point blank in the face twice? Jeebus. Damn goosing on him. Damn fucking goosing on him, man. He can't even hang with it. At this point, I probably... Oh, shit. No dialogue box! Why would you dialogue box me in this moment of time? Why would you do this? Metroid Prime 4, but Nick replaces himself with a plastic skeleton when the release date is announced. Do I... What's the plastic skeleton doing? Dude, these rats, oh my god. They're so bad. I didn't even check the YouTube stream. I probably should have made sure that was good. I kind of just do it. It's just there. I don't really do anything with it. I do need to sit down though, since it's like, since we have partner shit on our YouTube stuff. I need to go ahead and like get all the membership crap set up. I don't know why. I mean, everybody who's going to be like subbed and stuff is already subbed here on Twitch, so I don't know. I'll probably just do it just to get it done. The rats coded the dial. Oh my god, you're right, Cricket. That's probably exactly what happened, is the rats coding the dialogue prompt. That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it always was. Oh, y'all, I just realized why our melee hits for fucking dick. Our rating club is broken. Well, 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 ain't that some shit. I'm trying to just like use the rifle shots that we have. How long has it been since I've ingested the wet? Oh god, I don't even know. Probably not long. I've been a little bit better about doing that on top of the fact that we got the little hydrating thing periodically, which there's only like 3 hydrates I think redeemed, like 3 to 5 hydrates redeemed tonight, so it's not like that whatever. I've also just been, but because it exists at all, it's reminding me a little bit more to like do it, because I just forget. Like I said, I'm really good about drinking water most of the time. I like never go too long without drinking like a bunch of water. I was sitting in the hospital with Erica's stepdad the other day while we were like getting him like checked in and stuff, or like getting like the pre-op stuff done. And y'all, I couldn't believe it. There was this man who was probably, God, he was probably like 60, probably late 60s. And his wife's sitting there and she's like, they were, the doctor was like, okay, are you drinking like enough water and stuff? Because like they were asking if like I think he was like, I can't remember if he was diabetic or something. He had something going on. But he was getting a procedure done. And like, you drinking enough water? Like we've been, and his wife like interrupts him. She's like, no. She's like, we cannot get him to drink water. He will not drink water. She's like, all he drinks is Diet Coke. And he's like, is that true? And he's like, yeah. He's like, I just don't really like water. I'm like, what? Dude. I was like, I mean, you gotta at least like some. I was like, you can't just drink like Diet Coke. Nope. Damn, man. Dude, I hope he's drinking G Fuel. I hope he is. Hey, he just didn't like water. My mom was kind of that way, honestly, which is a little weird because like her version of water was like if she would do like, oh my god, I didn't use the morphine, you idiot, man. Oh my god. But anyway, yeah, apparently he just didn't really drink water at all. Which, I mean, I know like people drink like a decent amount of soda and stuff, but even those people I know that do that they'd still drink like water periodically throughout the day. So like I was just surprised. My mom couldn't really drink water a ton. She would always aspirate it. Like really, it was really bad actually. So like what happened to me the other night where like I like fucking choked on it, that would happen to her a lot. We actually had to call the ambulance one time because like she just aspirated water like really bad and like she was like choking on it practically. It was crazy. So what she would do is she would put like a little bit of like, she would make like iced teas and she would put like a little bit of sweetener in it. Now she had her sweet tea and then she had like iced tea that she would make that just had a little bit of sugar in it that she would drink because she wouldn't choke on it. She said it was something about like the, and she tried all the different, I should have tried all different kinds of it. She tried like Fiji and all that shit, like, and more like alkaline waters and stuff. And it just happened to her all the time. It's crazy. Fucking wild. I just like, I don't drink a lot of like soda or anything like ever anymore, but when I do, I don't drink a lot of it. So like when I do though, I just drink like cane sugar stuff and whatever, because like if I'm doing it, I'm just doing it, man. I'm not gonna do like a diet one or something like that. Like the only way I'd do that is if I needed to, because it was like for like a health thing, right? Like if I like had to, because like I'm just gonna do it. If I don't drink it ever pretty much, so if I'm gonna do it, I'm just gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like, again, unless I can't because health reasons and I have to not do it. I don't know if the lemon cucumber thing would have worked either. It was something about the, I don't know what it was. Oh my god. Morphine up. Morphine up, fam. I didn't have the body armor on either. Y'all, I'm just gonna turn in my gamer badge, and it's not even a very good one to begin with. It's actually a pretty shitty one. Not even worth anything. Get you some titty milk or something. Are we talking? Oh, you guys talk about your sups? Oh yeah, you guys want like what was like penile cream or whatever the fuck we read the other day that was nightmarish. Which is the perfect time to announce our new sponsorship with G Fuel. Prime up your gaming juice and get your glands naturalized. Because today you get your low price of gaming fuel for only $15 off your first $28 purchase. Check me out at digfuel.com/fuckit. Fuck it. I have a feeling people would actually be slightly disturbed if I just rolled in one day and was all in on like a G Fuel sponsorship. I have a feeling there would probably be like, I'd probably get a PM very quickly, like, hey Nick, everything all right? I'd be like, you know it, gamers, and here's why. You damn right, gamers. And I'll tell you why I'm doing extra awesome today. The low price of $5.99.99. You too can learn the price of how it is to be a face. No, my body armor. No. Oh, I wonder if you could run them into the stink. Wait, do they not know how to jump down? Actually, I know that that is completely false because they just jump down another thing. How the fuck? My good man, I'm going to need you to ready your pistol much faster. I don't know if I like the whole gamer subs thing. I think I'm not a fan of the I'm not a fan of the general feel of that. Look, the only time I would have ever been okay with some kind of like energy partnership would have been Highball. That would have been it. Highball was great. There was nothing. It was just fucking. It was carbonated water. They had like a soda version, but my favorite were the carbonated waters that had like caffeine and vitamins and shit in it. That was pretty much it. That would have been the only thing I'd probably ever. The only other thing I could see myself maybe partnering with would be like Riot Tea or something like that, maybe. But even I don't know how they're doing these days. Hopefully they're doing all right. They were pretty good. It's just Riot in general, but they not the gaming gamers. This is just like a brand of like energy drink type thing. God damn, these dudes are tanky. Yeah, like I don't know. I couldn't see myself buying like a crate of like beluga butthole bento box or some shit. I couldn't do it. Look at how much machine gun he takes. Oh my god. Okay, maybe once he's dead though, like hopefully that's what like signals the retreat. I mean, God, I hope so, because these guys, we did get a chance to burn our yeah, we did get a chance to burn all of our ammo though, which is kind of nice because like it's just sitting there useless. Oh, it's over. All right, return to life tenant. Well, look at that, we made it. I hope somebody went to go check to see if beluga butthole bento box was actually a real flavor. I'm gonna be disappointed if you didn't. I'm not gonna tell you if it is or not. We did it, we won the war. Yay, everybody, we beat World War I. Hooray. Wait a minute. Press, we did it, we beat World War I. Guacamole gamer fart sounds so fucking stupid. Like, that just makes me angry. Ain't that just like a French dude to just be smoking? That's the best I had for him, was smoking. I didn't want to make fun of his mustache because I've got one, so, you know, I'm just be making fun of myself at that point. I'm a level with you, Frost. I forgot about the VTuber like cream hole or whatever it was called. I completely forgot about that. I was just coming up with words. But I'm glad that somebody out there. I don't know how to finish this statement. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. A few hours ago, we received a message from the fort. The men there require urgent backup. Oh, damn, we leaving? Girl? They require urgent backup? Dude, have you seen us? Oh, our brother was apparently the one that sent the message. So, the plot's been pretty... If there was any other, like, minor complaint I've got, it's that there's not really a lot going on. Like, our Bromther disappeared, and then like we were looking for Bromther, and now like I guess Bromther sent like this message from like one of the other forts, which is good. I'm glad that we know anything about Bromther, but I can't even imagine what it was. I cannot imagine what it was like to just live like a normal ass life during this. Like, these are the people just living in houses on fucking during this bullshit. We're carrying the fire that will lead us to victory. I'm gonna try my best, man. I may or may not be out of road. Damn, we're actually going on the road. That's actually pretty exciting. Cause like, I didn't think we'd do that. They're putting us out there. All right, so we got the road key, we got the gas mask, we got our raiding club, we got a trench torch, we got our sort button, which is always good. I don't know what else to really take here. I am going to make the commitment to make sure that, like, if we do kill people in these new areas that we're going to, we are absolutely going to burn the bodies. That's all there is to it. Good point. Yeah, you wouldn't have any Spectrum problems. That's a solid point. You would not have to put up with that. How much money do I have? We have 87 cigarettes. We also never got the blockhouse key or whatever it was. I'm also not gonna save because I'm just real stupid. So, of course, I'm not gonna do that. There's also that hot door. Not doing anything with that either. Yeah, so I guess we're going because if I remember correctly, the road is it's down here, locked door to road. So we want to go through the antechamber, which is I think I got it. We do have to really watch. Rats are going to be really dangerous here because all this shit's still up, so... Maybe if we leave for long enough, the rats will have eaten all of the human... No! Legitimately, the most scary thing in the game is the rats. I'm not kidding. I've not been kidding this entire time. Oh my god, run! Oh no, we're going to get bitten because I don't have any fucking sprint. Go! I gotta get out of this place. You know what we should do? We should go to the that one area that was that's all the way over here. I was gonna say in the mess hall because there's medicine storage over there, but that is several rat tunnels deep. So I don't really know if I want to do that. I don't think that's the brightest call. And I also don't want to burn a save because we're looking a little light on that, so that's probably not good either. So we got to get past the support trench, which I think we go into the antechamber there. Oh my god, this is a long run, dude. What the hell are you still doing alive? Honestly, we actually might be able to kind of detour into this anyway, because like I gotta run around this side anywho, so maybe it'd be a good idea just to swing in there and get a little sippy. I'm interested to see what they do with this once there's no, like once we're in like a little bit more of like an open area. Gonna be feeling a little zomboidy. You drank the last vial. Well, that's good for us because we're leaving anyway. I'm sure we'll be back soon because there's still keys that I can use here, and I don't think they're keys that we could have gotten already, so fuck it. You know that the gamer sup would kill your stomach? It'd probably kill mine too. I don't even know who I'm kidding. Maybe probably fuck me up. Alright, this is it. We're leaving the fort. You guys ready? I'm pretty jazzed. Oh wait, we're not. We still have to get through this part. Point being, we are leaving the fort here in just a second. Oh great. What? I was about to say, are you serious? The dude didn't even see me. There's no further use for the road key. Oh, get me out of here, dude. Go on now. Don't accept those terms and conditions. What the hell? Oh, did he trip? I guess he like saw him like saw himself in the puddle or whatever. This game's had like really good imagery so far though. Oh ho! A little flashback, which means that's the end of chapter 2. Rest for the day, no. This is Pierre's bed. How come my bed's like super stank? Pierre's bed's all nice. So we did determine that this was indeed a flashback. This is prior to the war. Oh, what do we have over here? The backdoor key. Oh my god. I think my favorite character that we kept running into so far was the guy with the helmet on who was like construction man. Because he was like, he every time we just give him a cigarette and he's like, thanks, my man. I'm like, no problem, dude. Got you covered. All right, that's the bedroom. I'm assuming this is the back door. Oh, here we go. Aha! What the fuck? Andre, would you mind giving me a hand? We've left the gardening for too long. I've left some of the tools in the old shack in the woods. You go and grab them for me. Oh, dude. Are they gonna kill Mom there? Like the Germans, they coming? They gonna do a shoot? Uh-oh. Damn, dude, this is some nice property over here. They live in that French good life. Okay, this is not gardening tools. Alfred Hiver, 1840 to 1900. Alfred Hiver II, 1871 to 1912. Germain Hiver, 1907 to 1914. I didn't expect a Kenshi crossover, but you know, sometimes you gotta do it. What if we walked in here and it was just rats and it's like, oh no! Oh god! Start hauling ass out because you know, man, they gonna fuck you up. The rats could technically destroy our entire lives and then they could prevent this timeline from ever happening, and then that means that I mean, World War I would have gone completely differently. Okay, cool. They're not like instantly dead. Get this area done before the sunset. Your aunt's coming around on Wednesday, and I'd hate for her to see the place in this state. That's okay. She'll be all right. You should get to bed soon. You got an early start tomorrow. Kind of appreciate how kind of like low impact these flashbacks are. Right? They're pretty like, oh, there he is. Take the cellar key. I think I'm done for the day. My hands hurt. All right, Pierre, you can't be like that, dude. Come on, Pierre. There's work to be done. Well, now I want to see what's in the cellar. Only problem is, I'm not actually positive where the cellar is. Oh, it's probably the door outside, I bet. I think there was a door outside, right? Aha! Oh my god, I would have never... If I hadn't just... We have too much junk. You also have an entire cellar, which is pretty impressive. That's a nice cellar. Oh, wait. I wonder why we needed a key to get to this time, because I think we actually checked this out on its own last time. Maybe, again, this, like, affects, like, an ending, depending on, like, what happens here. Like, maybe if you get to the cellar in time, you can... I don't know. Like, maybe if you have that and you get there in time. All right, so there we go. That's Chapter 2, The Trench. So, given how long Chapter 2 felt, this game might be considerably longer than I thought, because, I mean, depending if there's, like, 5 chapters or so, I mean, that's, I would assume there's probably, like, 4 or 5 of them. It's a pretty sizable game. Oh, no, the photorealistic rock! Oh, no. You know, one of my favorite things on this earth is the fake rocks they put out in people's yards to cover up like electrical boxes and stuff like that. Because they look so stupid. And they look so like... Oh, you took a big fall? Oh, we fell down the stairs. Oh, interesting. You're writing that note down to Fort St. Michael. It should be a straight path down south, but just be on your guard. They may have flanked around Fort Souville. Before you head out, make sure to stock up on what you need. I'll be here. Best of luck to you, my friend. Did the merchant so far? Awesome. Fantastic. He's the man. Oh, hey, we got 2 ink ribbons. Nice. Got some more cigarinos, too. All right, so we already kind of prepped. I'm gonna pack up the grenade. I'm going to take with me, and I can't believe I'm doing this, taking some fuel, and I'm taking the lighter, because I am not gonna get stuck with 8 million rats again, because I just can't deal with it. Also gonna take a torch battery, because we're probably gonna need it. Not gonna mess with any of the chem fuel stuff just yet. And I think as far as like shooting Magooties go, I'm probably gonna pass on those too. I was wondering if it was gonna rain here in a couple hours. It kind of feels like it's going to, but oh look, his little bed has a blue blanket on it. Good for him. Oh damn, he got that Luger. Look at that. German manufactured semi-automatic pistol, fast rate of fire, has excellent penetration ability. We could sell our current one and pick that up, but I would say we could probably wait on that, especially considering we're so low on ammunition in the first place. Especially for well, oh shit, he sells morphine. An official army manual detailing how to increase the effectiveness of combat roll works only if held in your inventory. Oh my god. Okay, so we can get a move speed increase and we can get a... Oh, man. Honestly, that sounds better than, like, some of the gun upgrades at this point. But there's nothing I'm, like, super willing to drop right now. Like, I could technically sell the rest of our gun parts if I really didn't care about it, but... that stuff will all be there. I think to be safe, what we should do is save. Since we have a couple extra inkies. Before we head on out. I did want to change the volume on this a little bit because like I noticed it was a little quiet last time, so let me bump this bad boy up. That horse right there keeps reminding me of like that one image or the one meme of like the horse that's like properly drawn and then at the end it just looks like shit. They always use it as like a fucking meme for like games that were developed like poorly or whatever, or had like a really crappy like finish to them. I mean, it's been used for more than that too, but you get what I'm saying. It's probably what I saw it like recently. They're sending runners now, or that fucked. No matter, Fort St. Michael's all the way down the road. It's a long journey, mate. You'll never know what you get close right out. Some of the path has been shot to pieces, and trucks are struggling to get through the mud. That's why our supply line has been fucked. Wait, did he say fucked? Or did my brain just autofill that? Damn, he said the fuck word. Scary. Yeah, music in this has been pretty on. I mean, honestly, like the general feel of everything has been great. Like I really like it a lot. No, the only thing I saw a little bit of the opening ceremony stuff, but that was about it. I haven't watched any of the Olympics otherwise. What if that goes anywhere? It does not. Oh, damn, we in the SOG! I appreciate how open this bit feels so far. That's pretty cool. Definitely like the most open it's felt yet. I kind of wonder how fast the little run speed increase was. Right, more cigarettes, gamers, let's go! Lung disease. Lung disease. It's okay, the French are probably immune to it at this point, right? They found a way. If anybody can pull off immunity to lung disease, it's them. They're like, sorry, the cigarette is coded into our DNA. You can't stop us. Actually, I'm gonna get that because I can't like swing around that side over there. I can't run through the rubble here. Might be able to squinch past that tree over there, but I don't think you can do that either. Yeah, this feels like you could probably squeeze past all this over here, but I guess not. Damn, I really want to get whatever that is. Man, I would have never known there were cigarettes over there. I don't even know there was like a little glint on the ground. Air Force. What? I hope that's true too. That's pretty good. All right. Well, I don't know how the hell to get that. I tried getting cute in the woods, and unfortunately, they did not allow cuteness in the woods. But yeah, it is cool to like get to see a little bit like the countryside here, like screwed up. Oh, dude, we're gonna be able to pry those bad boys off. This is a strange change of pace for this, which is kind of interesting though, because like we've been trapped in the that damn fort for so long in the trenches and stuff. So it's interesting to have like an open kind of area here. Old rusted water pump. The handle's missing. Oh, we've been down that road before. Dead horse. Dead horse. Who wants to beat it? Fallout New Vegas is the greatest game ever made. Let's do it. Let's say it. Say the words, Bart. I do have Dead Horse. That is true. That is true. All right, let's see. I now have Ab Ike. What's Ab Ike? I didn't summon Robo. Robo has their own fucking... what? I didn't summon them. They got their own agency. I don't control them. Tisn't what I do. They go where they please. Now with Ab Ike. I feel like there's so many items that I've missed here, and I'm so pissed. Because, like, maybe some of them you're not supposed to grab just yet, so that's fine, I guess. And so we need a lockpick for this. Have we been mapping this? Oh my god. Yeah, looks like there's all kinds of stuff. So we got the wooden boards over there. Man. Oh, good old invisible. Oh yeah, helmets are expensive. You see, that's how they get you, because the helmets don't actually work. So what they do is the helmet companies they convinced you to. You see, what happened was they told them that you gotta wear a helmet, and then You see, what them did is they got a 2 helmet. Yeet. Dude, what the fuck is safe chat? What is that? Oh god. Man, this is like... This really is like an insane change of pace from what we were doing. I've been getting chased around by rats and getting murdered by fucking German infantry everywhere. That's actually a really sad piece of dialogue. If the gravestone had been worn down, you can't read it anymore. That's really depressing. Wait, it's like a profanity filter on... I mean, I guess there are like family-friendly streams. I forget that that's a thing. Odd that would be on at any point though if you like marked that you were over the age of 18 or participated in a mature stream. I don't think that you can just wacky hack these wooden boards. I think we're gonna need like some kind of... I guess we're gonna need like a crowbar to knock those open. Considering the fact that they're marked as like boarded doors, I'm just gonna guess that that's what that is. That would be its own new thing. Yeah, I think it's supposed to rain in like an hour and a half or something like that. I don't know. I saw Shanty and all I can think of is RuneScape. And I've never even played RuneScape. Yeah, I would assume, like, it kind of feels like Twitch most of the time is just an 18+ site, period, but I don't know. It's not, I guess. Oh, some of the things the children will see. Whoa. Did that just collapse? Oh yeah, I guess it did. Yeah, the pacing for this part is definitely considerably different than what we were doing before. That's for sure. That's okay, they need a little cooldown window after all that chaos. Damn, I can't get through that either. Okay, so there's more boards over there next to that French-style toilet. Also known as an oven. I'm officially just referring to that as the French-style toilet, which had cigarettes in it as well, which is good. Which means they were either trying to cook the cigarettes or they defecated the cigarettes, which either one, pretty hardcore. So I gotta give them big credit for that. All right, Walmart, take it easy. Have a good one. Damn, I can't go up that way either. Remember first year on the high-speed internet, there was some crazy stuff that the children witnessed with our own eye holes. And we all turned out just fine. we all turned out just fine. Crapping fully formed and manufacturing cigarettes sounds pretty French. Yeah, I think so too. I think that sounds like probably the most French thing you could possibly do. Pooping out real ass, branded, ready to go cigarettes. Pop those bad boys out. Oh my god, this is this part's a little frustrating because like it's very difficult to see exactly where you can go. And frankly, without the map, this would be like This would be absurd. Because they're trying to map it out like they like the areas before, but it's a little bit more open because of course you're just like taking a road down like south or something like that, right? But the yeah, it's a little difficult to kind of navigate where you're going here. Because there's openings that look like you could go through, but you can't. So music here is also big sleepy time. Oh right, this is where the box was. Yeah, so we couldn't get to that over there, so I gotta figure out what to do. I never did reload my light. There's no torch. What are you talking about? Okay, there we go. Yeah, like I think it looks kind of like you could go this way, but I guess not. I'm also starting to think that they gave out that run speed increase for a reason, because oh boy, lots of running around here. Can't get through there either. Oh man. Tricky Dicky Ricky. Look, that electrical pole's just also on fire, because, you know, it's all gotta be on fire. Imagine running through this shit. Like, again, the insanity of, like, this. They've done a really good job of all, like, the imagery and stuff like that, because it really does kind of feel like it puts you there to a degree. Because imagine, like, walking through your town, or somewhere that you've been before, and this is what you see. Like, cool. Walk past that, my light poles are on fire. Electric poles on fire. A random house on fire. Everything's on fire. So, I don't know if we can... I could go back through the Moor area up there and see if I could get through whatever that is off to the side. Or we could keep trying to go south, but I don't think I can actually go south because that one area collapsed. It seems like that itself is like... Well, I guess let me try it before I go all the way back up. We'll see if... Oh yeah, I made it this at least. Which gave us gun parts. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, that'll be useful. That'll be useful for when it's time to dunk the turbo magnum. Sorry about the yawning and everything, by the way. Like I said, I'm super tired. I have been up for so long today. I thought I'd take tonight off too, maybe, because like I'm just dead, but I figured I'd stream at least for a little bit, so we could do a little something. I can always tell when I get tired these days because like my eyes get dry as shit. Doesn't help either that I always end up leaving my my fan on like turbo mode to try to keep the air going just because I get hot as hell back here. I might go back and sell some more gun parts and buy the speed boost and the other thing because that feels like that's probably gonna be useful. Also doesn't help that this part is just... That is true. We've talked about this before about getting streamer goggles. Yeah, to seal in the moisture in the eyeball. That'll do it. That way, I can put myself into an actual wind tunnel, and I'll never be hot ever again. I'll be getting blasted by wind constantly. And then we can do the Windy City together. We can all die. We can all die, because as we all know, if you do the Windy City, it's going to be a cocaine overdose. Somebody's going down. Very few can survive the Windy City. Oh man. Thanks, Kimchi. You're welcome. I try to get a little mediocrity out there. Squeeze it out like a. This show sometimes, not every time, but sometimes is like. This show is like that first squirt of bottled ketchup as you shake it all down, right? But it's not quite all the way down, so it's just kind of like... And it just kind of like splunts a little bit. You know what I'm talking about. That's what this show is sometimes. It's the ketchup bottle that's like halfway empty that you just shook down and it just kind of splarns. That's us. It's not necessarily bad, but it's not good. You gotta keep waiting. Dude, there's so many rusted water pumps. Oh my god, I can't wait to pump some water. Thank god that barbed wire doesn't hurt me, because we've had several instances where we run into barbed wire and it actually just straight up hurts you. Oh my god, it's the medic from earlier. He's asking if we have any alcohol. Shit, I don't even think we have any in our storage. Damn. So apparently the Germans are like bombarding this area with artillery and they don't even realize. I studied in Paris when I was younger. Listen to me, I dropped a photo of mine off the bridge. It means a lot to me. If you happen to pass this bridge, you'll be able to find it for me. I'll make it worth your while. How is a prisoner of war going to make it worth my while? They shelled the horse stable, killed a few of our men and some good, strong stock. The door to the stable's locked. We're packing everything up here and moving out. The captain here went down to Fort St. Michael to check on the situation there. Apparently they're having some problems putting out fires. Damn. Hey, we got a bandage. Nice. Oh my god. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Done. I unlocked the door. You didn't. It all happened so fast. You're gonna see me do it again? I'll do it again. Okay, so he's missing his... He wants a photo that he said he dropped by the bridge, I think, right? Cocaine Bear was based on a real bear. I mean, it died instead, but you know. That is like the most Hollywood shit. It's like this depressing little... It's just a depressing story of some man-made bullshit killing an animal, and it's like... When the real story, Cocaine Bear just died. But this one, he fucking going crazy and he eating people. And he's scary. And it's like, oh, the real story is way more depressing. I guess the real story around something like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles would also be like pretty depressing too. It's like, oh boy, toxic waste spilled on these turtles. They died. Like, oh. That sucks. It sucks ass. I hate that. This is poop. I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch this show. This show sucks. This show is ass. I don't want to watch this. Teenage Mutant. Oh, they're dead. Is that a truck that's like overturned in the sludge? Looks to be so. Shout out to the fact that they made a... Gotta chill. The fact they made the gun parts, like not an actual inventory item, and they're just like a stackable like currency thing, kind of like the cigarettes. I was super happy to see that the cigarettes were just, they were just your currency. They weren't like sitting in your inventory. 'Cause how bad would that have sucked to have to carry those things around everywhere? All right, Gator, have a good night. Take it easy. See you next time. Enjoy the VOD. Actually, I haven't gotten the VOD for this up yet because it like didn't record, which was really weird because I was like, cow bomber, dude. There's Raphael. He's dead. Like, oh, that sucks. This is terrible. It does look like we can get back there, but I'm not exactly sure how we go about doing that. Because that seems a little weird. We gotta get past that box, and there's been several of those that seem like we're supposed to come from a different direction or something. Oh, that's probably the picture. Never mind, that was cigarettes. He just like smudged through the sludge. He did say the photo he wanted was about the bridge, right? The prisoner that was, not the... Kind of reminds me of Dread Delusions music a little bit too. Just that same kind of vein of like weirdly depressing, but like kind of just chill, which is odd. Apparently that game's getting a DLC already. I was like, damn, dude. I didn't even finish the base game because it was considerably bigger than I thought it was going to be, but at the same time, not. The main thing that I liked about Dread Delusion, though, I gotta say, was the fact that, like, that's one of the few games outside of, like, the Elder Scrolls series that actually let us build into, like, stupid stats and have yourself, like, blast ass through, like bumping up your agility and being able to jump like a crazy person, right? Like, I feel like not enough games let you do that, where, like, it gets to the point where it's almost nonsense, like how fast you're just blasting through everything, right? I think that that's really fun. Kind of makes you think too, like, the way they pulled that shit off with, like, Morrowind and that stuff is still, like, super impressive to look back on, because it's just it's crazy. Like, that game, you know what's funny? It's like, Morrowind, for as open as it is, especially for the time it came out, I think about, like, the amount of, like, not game-breaking, but, like, weird-ass bugs those games have, and while it has quite a few, and I remember even, like, on, like, the original Xbox version, like, the PC version and stuff, I don't remember encountering... Like, I don't really remember actually encountering, like, a ton of them throughout my playthrough. Even the Billiam run, I don't really remember running into a lot of them. Now, I think we were running, like, one of the unofficial patches, and I think the... whatever the hell it was, but... which was nice. That definitely did help, but even that was pretty stable. For the most part, actually, I think, like, now I'm, like, thinking about it, and I feel like most of the Bethesda games we've done have been relatively... Not super stable, but, I mean, all things considered, pretty damn stable. Cocaine Sharknado would probably sell out. I don't know if it'd sell out. What's up, Lily? How do? Bethesda. Is that the fusion between Bethesda and Nintendo? I don't know if that's a fusion that I want. Oh, I don't think so. Nick, I'm getting IV bags to make rataways and blood packs from Fallout. I thought the statement was just gonna end it. I'm getting IV bags, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, why are you getting IV bags? What happened? Jeez! I was like, God Almighty. Anyway, I want to say thanks again to everybody being here. Like I said, been a weird couple days. Been dealing with some shit. I have, like, not slept at all today, really, so I'm, like, half dead. But we're here. We're doing. I appreciate y'all being. God damn it. Another barricade. Bullshit. Come on now. I wonder where I wonder where we need to go to. Okay, so we can't get to the right side over here. I can't get to Maysville over here either. There's more woody goodies over there. There's whatever this shit is. I can't get into the actual barn or whatever that's supposed to be, I guess. We also never went into that door or did much in the cottage. So I should probably go look at that. Yes, we sang Happy Birthday to Zara. It was off-brand though, because my brain just didn't sing the birthday song. I don't know what that was all about. So Zara's did get a unique one. I don't know if it was good. It was actually pretty terrible. I remember it already. It was just tonight, so I do remember it. But it was unique. They did get that. They got a unique birthday song. I mean, what would have really been impressive though is if I could just somehow recreate Spirit Journey Formation Anniversary Adventure or whatever. I think that's the next goal, right? How many years are you? I just remember Shake asking fucking Meatwater, whoever it is, how many years are you? Like, what a question. Not how old are you? How many years are you? I'm so fucking jealous of, like, everyone who wrote on that show. And, like, the the shit that those people wrote and the shit that like Homestar Runner wrote, like I'm infinitely envious at whatever the hell they were able to pull off. Like the words that those people wrote are just infinitely hilarious. I mean, so stupid. Oh no, that was like the bit from that, because like he stops the fucking recording and he's just like, he's like, how many, this is where you say how many years you are. He's like, what? He's like, how many years are you? Like for his birthday song. Just fucking how many years are I don't know why that's so goddamn funny. How many years are you? Dude, anything that I find that sounds like something even remotely close to what Senor Card Gauge would say, I tend to take a picture of it. Like anytime I see a name that even sounds remotely close to like Belinda or whatever the fuck he says that one time, like I took a picture of the hot sauce Belinda's one time and I was just like, hey there, Melinda. The damage that Homestar Runner has caused on my brain is unbelievable. Like, fantastic. I would call it like brain rot, but it's not brain rot because it's, I mean, let's be real. The Homestar Runner was blessed, so there was no rotting happening there. And if it was the good rot. I wonder how many people watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I would say probably a good amount, considering it played a ton on Adult Swim, and Adult Swim was, of course, extremely popular for a while there. So I would assume that quite a few people watched it. Like, even at least a little bit, they would have been aware of what it was, right? So, isn't this like back in the poop hole? It is. This is back in the poop hole. Was there anything in here? Well, I walked past all of this. Oh my god, dude! If they're, I would be so pissed. If there's like a bonk stick or something in here that would have let us like progress, I'm gonna just fucking lose it. Is that another French toilet? No, that's just a lantern. That's awesome, Robo. I'm happy for you. That's really good. You gotta be careful. Those bad boys are gonna set you back. I about die every time I see like an N64 game costs like $30 to $50. I'm like, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. And being like as deep as I am into like the collect land that I've got, which isn't really that deep, all things considered. And I kind of stopped as of a couple of years ago because it just got too expensive for some things. I don't play it enough to justify it. I really, really, really wish I did. But you know what? It's cool to have for like my nephews and stuff when they come over, because they get to actually like mess around with that stuff. As one of my nephews said, I think he said, this is the one that's like in college to be Mr. Music Man. He said that he was going to come over one weekend when we were like out of town and watch the house. He was going to play some retro video games, get mad inspo, and then just make music the entire weekend. And I'm like, fucking get mad inspo. And I'm like, I'm so proud of you. Get you mad inspo. That kid's ridiculous though. Like he sat down here and like, you have to remember, like if you use like if you draw or anything like that, or if you make like music, you know that like having like your own tools and stuff is like pretty important, right? This dude sat down one night. He came over, this was like a couple months ago. He came over and he sat down and he recreated the intro to Porter Robinson's Sad Machine in an hour. Like it was pretty much dead on. And I'm like, cool. I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, just do that. It's like, yeah, just rip it out real quick. No biggie. It's like I came back here, I was like, you doing good? And I was like, is that just the intro to Sad Machine? He's like, yeah, I was just feeling it. I'm like, I'm just feeling it. And I was like, yeah, just remake that in not even your own fucking like setup. You're just on mine. Like, just do that real quick. It was all default Ableton shit too. Wasn't even like some fuck. He wasn't using like any third-party VST. He was just cranking it. The kid's insane. Like, once he's got a few more years in him with this, he's gonna be ridiculous. Like, I cannot wait to be turbo jealous and proud of what he accomplishes by like 25. Because he's just gonna fucking rip it. I don't know where the hell we're supposed to go now. I legit have no idea where to go. I feel like we've been pretty much everywhere. So the alcohol thing, maybe. But all of those have been optional so far. They all give you like a little thing, and I think if you do like all of them, you either get an achievement or like the guys will like help you at some point, maybe. Because there's been a recurring one where there's like the construction-y dude, and every time he asks you for a cigarette, you can give it to him. I would assume that the dude who had, excuse me, by the way, I didn't mean to burp it up. The dude that was like, if you find my photo like by the bridge or whatever, I'll make it worth your while, the prisoner of war. I would assume that he is probably progress, but we also didn't find a photo in the river. We did find some other bullshit. We didn't find a photo. So I don't know what we're looking for exactly. Oh, Shadok, me too. Yeah, like Arise Chicken is just like in my brain. Like it just lives there. It just lives there. Also, back on the retro gaming thing, I would say the stuff that I probably go back to the most, because like I find it a little difficult to sit down, especially ever since I got an OLED monitor. I find it difficult to sit down, and the reason I say that is because they have such insanely fast response times, and like you can recreate CRT imagery like pretty well on OLEDs. I have a hard time sitting down playing like some of the stuff like the retro setup thing over there, just because like I feel like it needs like a couch, but there's not really enough room in the office to do like that whole thing. But and I still don't know if I would, because I feel like it's just easier just to set them up on emulators and stuff, especially like really good ones. But yeah, I have like a hard time sitting down, because like I'll like go back to like I'll pull up like Final Fantasy VI or something like that, and I'll play like the first little bit of it, but I have a hard time like really getting into it and like playing it, you know what I mean, like a long period of time. That's also an issue though with like streaming, as I've streamed like for a career for so long now. I feel like whenever I'm playing something, unless it's like some random MMO bullshit or whatever that I know like nobody gives a fuck about, I tend to be like, I should probably just like stream this at some point or whatever, because that would be fun. And it's not out of obligation, it's because I think it like would be a good time to do that, right? Do like, oh, here we're gonna do, I don't know, play Final Fantasy VI, which you've done 6 before. 6, the only problem with it is like, despite the fact that that game is just incredible, which it is, I mean, no question about that. A little broad sometimes in like the amount of characters it has and some other stuff, but I mean, like, that game's ambitious as shit, and was incredible. Also, thank you, Axel, for the raid. I appreciate it. Ooga, unga, unga, go. I'll make sure you go see what Axel's been up to. I don't know what they were doing, but you should go find out. We should play X2. Now, if you're saying Mega Man X2, yes. Now, if you're referring to 10-2, God. I mean, it would be a hoot, for sure. The fact that they also don't, like, notate the... The fact that they don't notate the Doctor, too, means that it's probably... You tried that Visions of Mana demo, it's a lot. Dude, I haven't touched anything Mana since, honestly, Legend of Mana was probably the last one that I even remotely tried to get into, because I feel like it's a lot. But yeah, I'm assuming the X2 is, you're talking about Final Fantasy X too, because that would be relevant to what we were talking about. Which would be funny. And technically, I've never actually played through it, so I would also not be opposed to Mega Man X2, because it's short, and it's really good. Mega Man X2 has, like, the weirdest music in the franchise. And I would not be opposed to it. Though I did not say the best music in the franchise, because, like, that's a mixture of all of them. I think X1 has, like, some of the strongest, like, single library of like music. I would say though that like X3's got some killer tracks in it, but X3 also has some of the worst, and I mean the worst that they've ever done. Maybe not on par with like X7, because X7's got some fucking stinkers in it. But man, somebody actually made a demake of X8 that I was actually interested in trying out, because I thought that was really cool. They've done that with a couple things Mega Man related, where they ended up doing like a demake. There's also a dude that's been working on like a Mega Man X game for the last like 11 years or something like that, or like 10 years, that like is a full-blown like SNES style Mega Man X game, and he's still not done with it, but it looks like insane, absolutely insane. Oh my god, the acapella, for those of you who even remember that, that I tried, and I'm sure I could do again, I guess, but I don't know how well that would pan out. That was just Mega Man 7, not X7. Oh. X7's the one with Flame Hindard, and he's like, burn to the ground, burn to the ground, burn! That one. And no, that's not an exaggeration. Go look up Flame Hindard. That's what he sounds like. That's not even a joke. Like, that game is so fucking poop. I remember getting Mega Man X7 for like Christmas or something. Like, this was like late into like the Christmas arc, where like I'm pretty sure my parents were just like, fuck it. He likes the video game, here you go. The older Christmases where it's like, here you go, here's like a thing. Like, yeah. But God, I remember popping that bad boy in or something and being like, oh wow, this is like the worst goddamn Mega Man X game ever. It's so terrible. I mean, legitimately so bad. And I thought maybe I was just crazy, and then like as time went on and I saw like the internet's reaction to Mega Man X7, I was like, ah yes, I'm not crazy. This game does in fact suck butt. This is in fact big suck butt. Oh, Sky Knight, you gotta fix that. Not many like retro games that I would normally be like, oh, you definitely gotta play it at some point. But like, the reason I could normally recommend like this is the hard part with stuff like Chrono Trigger and like Final Fantasy VI. Well, those games are, I mean, they're fucking masterpieces. I mean, they really are. Like, 6 and Chrono Trigger are so unbelievably ambitious for the time. Like, and not only were they ambitious, they just nailed it. Like, they nailed it. There's so much emotion in 6 throughout the entire thing. Chrono Trigger's got so much heart in it. Like, the reason I would recommend like any of the Mega Man games though is that they're super playable. They're still really good. There's just crazy tight like developed experiences. They're short too. Like, you can beat Mega Man X even if you're just running through it like just a quick like casual run of it. You can straight up beat Mega Man X in like 2 hours. Like, even if it's your first time through. So that's the really cool thing about the X series, is that it's relatively brisk. Now, that did change as time went on. They got more and more crap that they added to them. I would say like X5 was like the pinnacle of like when you really started to notice those games just had so much shit going on. Like, X5's got so much bonus junk, but X5 also removes one of my favorite things about the Mega Man series, or the X series in general, which is the progression, like the progression of upgrades. And I've said for years that I was going to make a video on why Mega Man X upgrades feel so good compared to like why the way that game does upgrades feels so good compared to like collecting a full armor set and then wearing it. Because if you're not aware, basically the way it works in like Mega Man X, the original one basically is like you collect individual components of like their, you know, this upgraded armor that like Dr. Light leaves you, right? You'll get like the buster or like the helmet or the legs or whatever, and they all had like some individual thing that would then kind of become like a whole as far as like your complete toolkit goes. And in X1 it's you get the dash boots, which lets you dash, which of course opens up an entire new gameplay element to it, which is really awesome. You can get the buster, which allows you to do like a bigger charge shot and also lets you charge special weapons. You get the helmet, which lets you do like some targeting bullshit, and then also allows you to crush like really hard blocks above you, basically, to get into new areas. And the chest like the armor, which of course reduces damage and all that stuff, blah blah blah, whatever. But those always felt really cool because they independently did something on their own without having to get like the entire set. But that changed later in the series and they started requiring you to get like the entire set to use whatever it was. And it makes sense because, you know, there's things like the ninja armor and stuff like that that appeared like later on that do make sense in the context that like you need all of the pieces to do something, right? Like to change up like the gameplay fundamentally, which is cool and all. But it never feels quite as good like gathering up those pieces and then using the armor set together rather than using it like progressively as you get it. So I always thought that was really odd because it's like one of those systems that I think worked really well for those games that they kind of just got rid of. But I don't think they got rid of it because they thought it was like bad. I think they just got rid of it because they were trying to add more armor to the game, but I think they kind of forgot like maybe why the armor was fun to begin with. Ah, damn, they shelled it and then they hit it with gas too? Jeez. I kind of wonder what happens if you... Yeah, because they did say it, so they gassed it. I wonder if there's like shit you can loot here still, though. Oh. Well, I would say based off of the fact that we can even pick up a map here, I would assume that you can do a few things here. I would also guess that most of it's probably collapsed, but thank God we at least have the gas mask, so that's good. Yeah, X6 was, X5 and X6, you can definitely tell that those games probably weren't supposed to be made. Surely the day that... Oh, okay, here we go. Surely the day that God has given has better uses than to kill 9691. All right, there we go. Now we know what the, I just realized that that padlock that I put in 6969... We weren't even that far off. It's 9691. Now I'm just fucking upset. Because we're just 69. Reversed. I wish Mega Man Legends didn't just stop. Yeah, me too. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I'm okay that Legends just stopped. Because Legends 2 compared to 1 is fart. It's like, it's cool still, but it is, compared to 1, it's big fart. Like, it's still a cool game, but yeah, it doesn't have shit on 1. Like, Mega Man Legends 1 is fantastic, and they just never... You're right, I mean, you're right, though. They just stopped. That was it. Legends 3 is just... Yeah, it's never gonna happen. The closest we're ever gonna get is Delta Gal, but it also changed its name. It's not Delta Gal, it's, it changed to something else. And then I think it actually changed back at some point. Or they regretted changing the name or some shit. I don't really know what it... Don't mind him. He's just pretending to be mad, looking for his ticket home. Are you fucking serious? Damn, you gonna do that, man, like this? That would actually be... That's like extremely... That's it. That might be one of the most depressing things I think I've seen yet. I like the little sign that just says fort, but it's like all collapsed. Man, some of this shit, like... Oh, damn. Well, I guess at some point, just pour some fuel on it. Just pour some fuel. It'll be good. Anyway, back to my original rant. Yeah, I think Mega Man X's upgrade system feels so good. Feels fantastic. I don't know, there was just something cool about, like, you know, running through the game and all you have so far is, like, the dash boots and, like, the Buster upgrade, right? Like, I don't know, that's neat. Like, that's neat that you could kind of use the armor, like, piecemeal, because it's its own... Each piece has, like, its own system attached to it, you know? And, like, not system, but, oh, boy, an ornate gemstone. Hot dang, that's pretty good. Its own, like, upgrade quality to it. Remember Mighty Number 9? God, what a disappointment. Yes, it was. Mighty Number 9 is somehow not as bad as Mega Man X7, though. I hate Mighty Number 9. I think it's terrible. Like, it is genuinely horrible. Probably one of the worst examples of... Probably one of the worst Kickstarter things ever that actually came out. And, but Mega Man X7 is pretty shit. I mean, it's... They're about equal, I'd say. in terms of ass. It's just like, it's a different type of poop. Both shockingly just terrible. Okay, so we got a gemstone and we got nothing from that fort. So I guess we're gonna continue to go south and see if we can figure out what in the world is down there, because we have to get like a crowbar or something at some point to... Am I ready for the mighty number 9 as a hidden masterpiece? I don't think we'll get that. There probably already is that, actually, because there's always got to be some... There's a lot of people out there that just love to be contrary. That's their entire fucking personality. They love to just be that guy. But I don't know what you could really say about I'm trying to think about Mighty Number 9 and what I could say about positive about that game. Even if I was all in, and I have no clue what I would say about it. It sucks. I mean, it really does. But I would not be surprised if there's already, like, in defense of Mighty Number 9, but, like, you don't have to. You don't have to. No one's making you. You don't have to be in defense of Mighty Number 9. You don't have to do it. But maybe that's one move. Sometimes the movement doesn't feel... I mean, it works. Sometimes. I can't even say it works. Like, it really didn't all the time, did it? Oh, man, Mighty Number 9. Another weird, like, that was another, like, example of, like, a game having, like, its original creator, but it's not just the original, like... Sometimes it isn't just the original people that worked on it that can make it successful, right? Like, it has to be, like... Like, if you brought back, like, people from, like, Team Silent, I don't know that they would, like, crank out another banger of a game, right? Just because they worked on it. Like, they would have to have, like, good direction, a bunch of motivation behind it, you know, some gumption. And if they don't have, like, all that shit, it just probably won't land. Look at the, you know, a really good game that's a good example of this that isn't, like, a complete trash fire, but it was just kind of whatever, in my opinion, was Bloodstained. Bloodstained had a great, like, its little part 1 demakey Nintendo style thing, the Curse of the Moon or whatever the hell it was, the first one, was really good. Like, really good, like the NES style one. So it worked out very well from, like, a Castlevania perspective. So, like, if you're looking at, like, NES style Castlevania, it's extremely good. Like, they did a great job with it. I think that, like, if I was going to play, like, an NES Castlevania, I think that is, like, that'd probably be the one I'd play, right? I'd go play the Curse of the Moon or whatever it was, the NES. And this is specifically the one that came out first. There was a sequel that came out, but I'm gonna say some words about that in a second that are definitely different words than the first one. But the actual, like, Symphony of the Night inspired, like, big dog Castlevania that came out with it was just, like, okay to, like, forgettable as shit, right? Like, I don't remember anything really about that game other than Stained Glass Tattoo Girl, one boss fight where there was, like, an umbrella or something and, like, blood raining from the ceiling, and then did I mention David Hayter guy? That dude. And I mean, like, you know, it was fine, like, but I don't remember, like, anything about it. But I liked it okay. I didn't, like, hate it or anything, right? But it was just kind of whatever, right? Like, to me anyway. And I'm sure there's some people who are super big fans of it, but, like, to me, visually it was kind of boring. It didn't have a lot of texture to it. I remember, like, the shadow work and stuff like that wasn't very good in it. I thought the art was fine. It was okay. Music was fine. Like, there was so much fine that it became, like, it was so, like, middling that it's like this, it's just completely forgettable, right? Which is funny because inversely, the NES one, like, the demakey, like, fun thing is like a side project probably they were doing. That one was great. Like, that one stands out in my memory as being really, really, really good and infinitely better than probably most of the other NES Castlevanias, save for maybe, like, 3, which is the one it was based off of anyway. I mean, most Castlevania games that are NES style are going to be based off some of the later ones because they're just better. But not 2, really, but anyway. Oh, hey, there's a locked door down here that we can use the key on. Really wish there was a chest down here, but I don't think there is. And then they did the sequel to the NES one, which is funny enough, actually more Castlevania 3, I think, than the first one was. And that one just didn't do it for me, which is weird because technically it was just kind of more of the same, but at the same time, it just didn't quite have the same feel. Like, it just felt a little weird in a lot of spots. Anyway, point being, that's a game I think that really had, you know, original creator going at it. You know, obviously some good ideas, but just didn't really do anything like amazing or anything like that. He didn't even, that game didn't come anywhere close to Symphony of the Night, right? No way. Like, and I think even people who are fans of Bloodstained would probably agree with that they're like, it couldn't touch Symphony of the Night. And that's because Symphony of the Night was that perfect storm of whoever the hell was working on it at the time, the passion behind it, ready to go, making this great game, fantastic music, cool art style, you know, it's just great game, right? Awesome movement, really cool weapons, super unique for the time too, because it adds like these like weird RPG mechanics to it, and it's got like a Super Metroid style like exploration system and like all this stuff going on too. So like, you know, it's got a lot going on, and you know, Symphony of the Night, like it changed shit forever, right? Super innovative, really cool. Hell, even the Super Nintendo Castlevania was like kind of fucking awesome. Like, that game visually for the Super Nintendo is stellar. Its gameplay is fantastic. It's of course more traditional Castlevania than like what we got with Symphony of the Night, but I mean, God, that game's stellar. Like, it's fantastic. I can't even believe it's on the Super Nintendo sometimes thinking about it, because it's just banging. It's a great game. Like, so Super Castlevania, also killer. But yeah, I would say of that era, the two best were definitely Symphony of the Night and oh, hey, I think we're actually gonna get a crowbar or something down here. The trench tool. Okay, well, I guess that's what we're gonna use to pry the bars off of stuff. Well, hot diggity dang, look at that. I would be pretty thrilled though if this game just like kind of, yep, can be used for prying off wooden boards and clearing passages. The clearing passages part I'm confused on. I wonder if that's going to be... Oh no, something's blocking the door from the other side. Oh, never mind. I was gonna trench it, but all right. I hope you can move this back. I gotta move this back. They want you to put it back the way you found it. Am I not close enough to trench tool it? I'm assuming you're not going to trench tool this anyway. Oh yeah, Super Castlevania, awesome. I mean, all pretty much. Oh, you could probably oh god, there's Germans here. Oh shit, well, that's not good. It's not even remotely what I expected. Stop. Ow. Ow. Dude, I do not really have the this is a wicked combination. Because like both of those enemy types, like that's tough, because you got Shooty McGooties and then you got... That's wow. You know what, honestly? Pretty cool. What a neat thing they did there. So I didn't expect them to drop like enemies on you here. This is pretty fucking dangerous, actually. So we have to get past the homestead, because now we have to basically kind of fight our way back, which is going to be interesting to try to do. I would vote we just run past most of this shit, because you know how this goes. Gotta watch out in the sludge, because we're dead. I can't outroll. I can't like run. All right, I don't think you can roll in the sludge. You might be able to. I'm kind of surprised they like rolled up here. That was definitely a good. That was a good. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna die. I don't think I have anything to actually heal with, which means we're gonna have to do this entire part over again, which is definitely not. Definitely not ideal. Yeah, we're gonna have to do all this over again. The last time... Oh. Oh, the last time we saved was a long time ago. It was basically at the very beginning of this entire segment. Ah. Damn. We're talking about Curse of the Moon. I thought Nick was talking about Ritual of the Night. I mean, I was talking a little bit about Ritual of the Night, but... Okay, so this save was... nightmarishly long ago. And unfortunately, it wasn't like we just kind of ran around aimlessly. We picked up a lot of crap. So that's a little rough. Damn, dude, that sucks. We are like super, super far back. There are manual saves. I didn't because we hadn't found really what we were looking for, and then we kind of like went on a binge and we found a bunch of shit that we were looking for, and now I'm kind of fucked because we went through so many. Oh my god. Oh man, that's brutal. Yeah, unfortunately the trying to figure out like what the best way to go about doing this is, because well, at least we can oh fuck, man, I'm feeling feeling pretty dry. There is the option to not have limited saves, and if I could go back and change it, I probably would. Because we did have on night one, we had a crash, unfortunately, which really sucked because we lost a decent chunk of progress there too. I'm normally good with limited saves. I actually dig them. I was actually thinking about, funny enough, when we picked up that stuff, I was like, oh cool, I'm gonna run back and go save now that we figured out where we were going, and we got all this crap. Now that since there's been no enemies, and then we get ambushed by Germanville. Which, pretty cool. I still think that the ambush thing is really, really awesome. But damn, that was rough. I think the idea is that like you're supposed to probably find that pretty quickly without running around all over the place otherwise, and I didn't. I think I went like the other way. And granted, we didn't really find anything of like mega importance, so it's not the end of the world, but still, it sucks. Suck the poopy. We even came back and deposited shit in the boxes too. God, that extra sucks because we had like 2 bandages on us, I think. Unga bunga, that hurt weenie. Okay, well at least we know where. I don't know if I actually marked these boards last time either by checking them. So, you know what would make this game even better if Bloober Team did it? How about that? They would knock it out. But at some point, like a baby would fall off a wall, and I'd be like, haha, that's so funny. That's so scary. Hang on, gamers, I'm finna bloob. You know what? I've come to the conclusion that I am less concerned about grabbing that artillery shell or the bag upgrade, and I am going to go buy the run speed upgrade and the run speed upgrade and the dodge roll upgrade. I think both of those are going to be huge. Baby just tumbles into a trench with a yelp. Unironically, would be probably more frightening than anything in Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear had that one part where I was like, okay, even though I do know that, like, my fear gauge on horror games is not exactly fair compared to whatever, because I'm so desensitized to it. But still, there's, like, nothing in Layers of Fear that... I just completely lost whatever I was talking about. I'm gonna dump some of these gun parts, because I have really not used them for anything, because I don't really use a lot of the guns. So actually, I'd probably drop these rifle rounds too. I'm gonna hang on to the pistol rounds though, because I might end up upgrading the pistol here at some point. I think I might actually sell the ruby pistol and pick up the Luger, just to see kind of how that goes. But first, I'm gonna buy. They have stimulants for increased maximum stamina. We have morphine, which is also good for that, for the health. Okay, so yeah, we want the run speed increase, which I don't know if that actually... Do you want to get the morphine too, or just going to hang on to what we have? Probably just going to hang on to what we have for right now. I am going to buy, like, 2... I've been selling stuff to buy ink, because I would like to be able to, like, actually get more saves in, because that feels decent. I hope that the invasion tactics actually are pretty good. Apparently you have to keep them in your inventory to make them work. Same goes for the run speed increase, it looks like. Which... I don't know how good that is, but you know what? It's faster. We know that, so that's good. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one fabric. I'm gonna pack up this chem fluid, and then pack up these pistol rounds. I was gonna take the lighter, but I'm not sure the lighter is gonna matter. Dust, thank you for the tier 3 for 47 months. That's too long. That's too long of a time. But thank you for doing. You the bomb. Thank you, Dust. Y'all give Dust some love for being fantastic. Meowdy, y'all. Meowdy, partner. If I'm gonna take the lighter, I need to take some fuel too if I'm gonna burn corpses. But some of these feel like kind of one-way, like destination stuff. So I don't really know if that's gonna be that important. I actually don't even know if the rats are a mechanic here, so looks like maybe the rats were mainly a mechanic in the fort, which I suppose would make sense. Not to say that they're not gonna show up at all, but I mean, I don't know. Do I want to bring I'm gonna bring the shotgun, and I'm just gonna load it with what we got. That way we at least have it with us, and I can try to use that to get us out of a shitty situation if we get into it. I'm gonna keep the fabric. We'll just keep on it going. I'm not gonna save yet though, because we're gonna beeline straight to the trench tool. Oh, the trauma sticker from the silent. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, they're, man, I'm looking forward to just missing the fucking point of everything. I feel like I want to just sit down and just fucking rant about that goddamn game. Silent Hill 2 specifically, not like the remake. For just hours. Just sit there and just go. I mean, I could sit there and talk about the damn voice acting in that game for like a month. Just because it's absurd how the grounded VA in that game just sells it in a way that I feel like even like some of the best modern voice acting is just never going to be able to hit. It's just not. Because there's something so genuine about Silent Hill 2's VA. And in a roundabout way, that game is like weirdly, for being as like insane as it is in certain parts, it's so grounded. And like from a conceptual standpoint of like what that story is even about in the first place, it's like the most sad, horrible thing ever, right? And like, it weirdly believable too. That's the craziest shit about Silent Hill 2 is as nuts as that game gets. Almost everything that goes down as far as like the main plot goes, like, you're just like, yeah, I could see this happening. I could see like this exact situation. Again, on a more reality basis, not like the whole like town turning into hell basically or purgatory. Like I'm talking about like what happened with James and everything like that. You're like, yep, this is like a story I would hear somewhere. And like the way that those two converse and like how much you can tell they really did care about each other and how like this, dude, that game is insane. Like it's absurd. And I feel like it does it with such like tact that, again, I don't know if we would really get a game quite like that ever again. It was also the time it came out too, right? That's where like the VA thing comes in, because it's like, it's not even that they were amateur, it is just like weirdly grounded and like believable. Like almost every word these people say just feels like people just talking, which is just crazy. Like, I can't imagine that we're probably ever gonna get, especially a horror game that touches that, but it just nails it across the board. There's not a lot in that game that I would be like, you know what, this sucks. Like, and if it is something, it's probably just like old gameism that just sucks in it or something like that. There's some weird shit, but for the most part. Speaking of sucks, this game doesn't at all. And I haven't broken it once. We haven't gotten stuck on anything. We haven't gotten, like, we just haven't. I don't know how the hell they pulled that off. So. Just so there's going to be a Yakuza Like a Dragon Amazon show? I did. I don't know how I feel about that. But given the track record lately of video game properties getting a show, it's actually been a lot better than it has been in the past. So you know what? Maybe it won't suck. All of it always depends on who the hell they get for it, right? Like I said before with Fallout, if they hadn't gotten the people to work on it that they had, you know, probably wouldn't have been as good. So. I don't know anything about Still Wakes the Deep. Are we comparing that game to Silent Hill 2? Is that how good we're saying that is? That's some pretty big praise. Given the track record of like horror games these days, I don't know if I'd believe it, but... Oh, you're talking about like the VA. Okay. I don't really know anything about it. I haven't seen anything from it. Then again, all this is personal preference. Silent Hill 2 to me is like the best horror game ever, but that doesn't mean that like it's the best horror game ever to other people. For some people, it could be like Five Nights at Freddy's. That could be the game that did it for him for X, Y, or Z reason. Well, maybe I'll have to look into it then. But it depends on like what type. If it's like a walkie sim horror game, run away from Ooga Booga, solve puzzle type situation like the whole way through, I still can't believe how unbelievably weak that one Amnesia game was. Not the bunker. The bunker was actually pretty damn good. Not amazing, but it was pretty damn good. Like they did a really solid job with that. The fucking one that was like set in the Egypt or some shit. I can't remember the fucking name of it now. That's not good. See, I remembered the bunker. I remembered its name. I don't remember where to go, and we just figured this out like 20 minutes ago. No, the bunker was the one that was set in like World War I or whatever. Or World War II or whatever the fuck it was. Some horrific conflict. Yeah, Rebirth. That game sucked. Rebirth, like, blows me away at how poopy it is. Like, I'm glad they got their fucking shit back together for the bunker, but man, Rebirth is... That game sucks. At first I was like, you know what? It's not that bad. It's just, like, not whatever. No, the more I thought about it, I was like, this game is just... This is just Fart McGee. This is so bad. Which, again, is crazy, because the bunker... Great. Just nailed it. They nailed it like right away. Concept was awesome. Visuals are awesome. Gameplay's pretty damn good. It's a little weird in some spots, but I mean, they got it. I'm so glad they did too, because I was like, please don't. I was like, I know you guys are great. I was like, please don't let it go. Hang on a second.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
All right. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go get top moist because it's raining outside. Had to take dog out and had to give Finny his little steroid. I'm gonna try to film it. I'm gonna try to film it the first time that I do the little automatic feeder for him because I think it's gonna be really funny. Because he's probably like, oh, "Food machine, it prints food." I think there were a couple other hydrates earlier, so I'm just gonna assume there were. Just gonna assume there were. Take time, controller's reconnected. Just give it a minute. It's all good. There we go. That's all right. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. By the way, tomorrow is Wednesday, and if I'm alive and if everything's cool, we might do media night for Wednesday tomorrow. And I think what I might do is, Nick, what are the colors of the Huss for the years? Eric, I've known you a long time now. We've been married for, a while. And, I don't know what the hell is going on. The Huss. What is the Huss? The bus. I've got it. I think you can actually look at it by clicking on it. I don't remember if you can or not. It basically goes through like the full rainbow. And then I think the 10-year badge is like an actual rainbow bus, which is really cool. This like really somber part, I think they expect you to get through it like considerably faster than we did, because like, yeah, it feels like it's supposed to be like really somber because like you go through like the landscape and you see like how ruined like this little countryside area is and how shitty war is and blah 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 and sad music. I feel like we were stuck in it for like considerably longer because I figured it was gonna be, I figured the solution was somewhere here and not like elsewhere. That's okay. Music also made me very eeps. Then again, I was already eep, so. I was even joking with Erica earlier. I was like, Erica's new thing is whatever I'm playing. she's like, play Destiny. Let's play Fortnite. Cease what you're doing. Cease what you are doing. I did Erica, you've seen Katamari. It's the game where you roll the ball, you roll around the ball and you gotta pick up all the stuff. And it gets super big and you just keep running everything over. I think you actually played it one night when I was playing it. At ooh. Yeah, Chain Together is a new one. People probably get extremely angry. I see what you're playing, and it's cool. But what if other game? Wait, what the hell is this place? Did we even do this last time? The fucking road map. Oh, yeah, we did come into this place. Never mind, because this is the shanty. This is a shanty house. One of my favorite gags from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is when Mac refers to the people rolling in to build a shanty town as the shanties. And I don't know what it is about that, but it fucking kills me. Like, so goddamn funny. He's like, wake up the goddamn shanties. I'm like, fucking the shanties, dude. Just as a group of people. The shanties. I'm like, there they go. God, that is... So, that show is so fucking good. I'm just thinking about the shanties rolling in. Here they fucking come, dude. Here come the shanties. Finny, I knew if I didn't close that door, you'd just push your little chunky butt right on through. Because he's like, hey, man. He's like, listen. I've only received 95% of the food I would normally receive on a daily basis because you're slowing me down slowly. But what if you gave me more food right now? Chofani, he just came in and made this little pit. He loves the air conditioner. I don't know what's up with that, but he'll walk up to the vent and just sniff it, and then he just kind of stares at it for a minute and then leaves. Some days he'll just sit next to it because he just likes the air vent. He's like, yes, give me the sleep. What are you doing, buddy? You see something? No. He's just being a chunk gremlin. Yeah, fuck, I'm so tired tonight. Jeez. Hey, Chubbs. Okay, well, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hop up, just come on. Come on. You got it. There you go. There you go, Pete. Get spread around, it's bike. There you go. Just chunk your face. There he is. What's going on in that one brain cell? One brain cell, got one brain cell that you use it for food. I've always said he's a good huggy cat. He's like, no, I don't want to speak into the microphone. You see two brain cells? It's one for me and one for him. Oh. Well, Sky, Finn, and Kale would like you very much. They're pretty easy cats to pet for the most part. They don't get weird. They'll let you pet them. They'll let you pet him and pick him up. The only thing that Finn doesn't like is he doesn't like being put on his back. We don't know exactly why, but who knows? Did I had my light on the whole time and I just drained like my entire battery? Oh my god. Oh my god. I am realizing now though that this fort area does not actually require the gas mask. I thought it would because they said specifically that it was artillery shelled and then gassed. So I'm surprised by the fact that it doesn't require it. So it's a little strange. It's a little strange. Actually, fuck that. I'm bringing that bandage with me. So I know how this goes. But anyway, for those of you that missed it earlier, Finney's doing good. He hasn't had... What? I like it right as I said that, he like went there and jumped on the table, which he's not supposed to do. He has been on a little low dose of steroid for the last few days. I think about 5 or 6 days. And he no longer is having wheezing or anything like that, so his asthma has started to clear up. So I think he's going to be good to go on that. We're going to slowly taper it here soon. Do like one every other... No, I don't think he's going to need the inhaler. Our vet said that most of the time cats will respond really well to the low dosage of steroids, and that will fix it. And so he will hopefully not need kitty inhaler. I wonder if this is still 9691. Probably is. Oh shit, I should have just opened up the horse ranch. I knew the code. Could have just done it. Yeah, so he's doing good. And he's eating a little bit. He's eating a little bit less every day, so he's losing a little. He's going to end up losing a little bit of weight. But we're proud of him. He does good. He's so easy to give his medicine to. It's funny. He's just like, as long as it's in there with that food, he does not care. He's like, I will devour this. I could put a brick in there, and I'm pretty sure he'd be like, I'll eat the brick. I'll eat the brick too. Don't worry about it. Is he on anything for arthritis? Who? Finn? No. He's very young. I don't think he has the arthritis. Finn's fine for the most part. It was mainly just the he was doing that little like the little wheezy thing, cat cough. So we wanted to get that checked out. We showed a video of it and everything like that. But no, he's doing much better. He hasn't had a single episode of that in days. So you know what, Sass? I would say that does suck, but you know what? I'm glad that they were able to diagnose it and give you something for it, because I have seen what like arthritis and RA and stuff like that did to people before we had like proper medication for it, and it's brutal. So I'm glad that we at least have something for you, because the alternative is way fucking worse. Really, really bad. Because people that used to have like RA and stuff, like Erica's mom, they didn't really have anything for it for the longest time. But the cool part is, and kind of the sad part is, there's not really a lot of fixes for it, because they don't really ever see RA like that, or really even arthritis in general like that anymore. So, because they're able to address it so quickly, and you know, so they don't really have a lot of fixes for it either, because they never did a ton of research into that, because they were able to figure out what causes it and then actually develop medications and stuff for it, which is good, but it also sucks for the folks who had it to begin with, you know. But I'm glad they at least got something for you. Oh no, he's on. No, he has. They thought he might have asthma. So when a cat might have asthma, they try like the low dosage steroids first to see if it fixes it, and if that doesn't work, they do some other stuff and ultimately end up in kitty inhaler land. Thankfully, we did not end up in kitty inhaler land, because getting to kitty inhaler land, I'm pretty sure, is pretty damn expensive. So God almighty, we do not need any more weird medical expense things or anything like that. I'm good on that. They are so dry. Oh dear, they're so dry. I see my own brokens enough. Oh my god. Oh wait, Thunderbolt, are you a vet? I was about to say, if you are, since you said patience, I was like, damn. Then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Well, then you know what the hell I'm talking about then. So I did not need to explain it to you. You're on it. But yeah, I think he's on, not prednisone. It's the one that sounds kind of like prednisone. Prednilazone or something like that. I know it's slightly different, but yeah, he's on that, and he's been doing really good. Hasn't had any weird side effects or anything like that. His little asthma is just almost completely stopped, which is awesome. Prednisolone, there you go. We have a vet. That is, yeah, no, she said that the inhaler thing wasn't too bad, like our vet did, but she's like, hopefully we don't have to do that, and thankfully it looks like we don't. Oh, what's predniligma? What's that? Can you tell me what that is? What is predniligma? Steve Jobs' real name, huh? Interesting. That's good. That's good. I've always wondered what his true identity was. All right, this time we're gonna save because as we saw last time, oopsie poopsie, I made a big fucky wucky. Big fucky wucky. Yes, Bella, the medical anomaly. Medical anomaly dog. Bella's like 4,000 years old, has had like back surgery and all this other stuff, and she's just a monster. She just keeps going. She's the beast. The beast. So cats can't convert prednisone to its active state, so we have to give them prednisolone. So dogs can have either one. Oh, look at that! Isn't that neat? What website did the oopsie poopsie we made a fucky wucky like 404 error start from? Weirdly enough, the one that I like, you talking about the one that I started bitching about the most, because that was like Pizza Hut or some shit. I don't even remember what the hell it was. And God, it was, oh man, I think it was like Pizza Hut or something like that had like this dumbass fucking error code that was like, oopie poopie, the Hempsty Wempsties have stopped running. I'm like, shut up, just tell me it didn't work, shut up, just stop it. Oopie poopie, my hammy whammy didn't wheelie wheelie. I'm like, just screaming internally. Yeah, I'm over the fucking era of like cutesy wootsy error messages. I'm like, can you just put the error code and what it is? That way, like anybody can like at least like Google it or something like that instead of being like, oopoo poo poo. Our bad boo woobies on the back end say bahamba doobie. And they say no boo. And you try to refresh the button. I'm like, shut up. Just fucking tell me what happened. All I need to know, man. Oh! Alright. Like, please, God. Oh. Oh my God, my eyeball. My eyeball. Kale is like the medical marvel too, because he's just bulletproof apparently. That cat, there's just nothing wrong with him. Kale is he's just sleek. He's a well-oiled machine. He came walking down the hallway the other day. That's what I called him, because he's just strutting down the hallway. He's like the perfect weight. He eats throughout the day. Like he gets his own exercise in for the most part. Like I'm like, look at you, well-oiled machine, just coming down the fucking thing, looking like you all that. And he is. He's the fucking king. He's the fucking king, just walking. He's like, this is my house. Like there he goes. Bella doesn't give a shit anymore. She's just like, whatever, dude. I'm here. I'm good. I'm good. This is how you know we got like, we're like, everybody here is like big animal people. Because we remembered / learned that Thunder was a vet, and everybody got so excited. That's how you can tell everybody's animal people here, because we're just like, yeah, buddy, all right. I think we got more excited about a vet in chat than an actual doctor. Like a human. They are actual doctors. What I mean is like a human doctor. Like we're more pumped about that because fuck it. Fuck it, we're more excited about that. Be like, I service humans, be like, that's pretty cool. And then it's like, I service animals, be like, ho, 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 ho. Like, rally up. Here we go. Exciting. Oh. People are crying. Oh man. God. But no, I that is awesome though. You may have mentioned that once before, and I feel like my brain just, I try my best to keep track of like everybody, but I don't do the best job sometimes. But I do my best to stay on top of everybody's professions and what they do and what's going on and all that stuff. I try my best. I still think I'm trying to think of the funniest career that has popped up in chat for like who was. It had to have been, and I cannot for the life of me remember who it was, but they worked for like real ass Red Baron Pizza, and they ended up sending me like a mountain of Red Baron Pizza coupons to the PO box, and it was the funniest shit ever. That was like really early. That was like 2017 or something like that, 2016. I don't remember who it was though. Well, here's the thing though. I have every letter that was ever sent to the PO box in a folder. So if I go back, I will in fact find who sent the Red Baron coupon booklet. I never got to use any. Well, no, it's actually not true. I used one. But they even acknowledged that I probably wouldn't be able to get through all of them by the time they expired. But yeah, they like worked for Red Baron Pizza, and it was really fucking funny. That was when the Red Baron Pizza sponsorships were the running gag. That's probably another company I'd probably be okay with. Like, I think I could deal with I could probably do that. I could probably do that. What's that? You do not need to do that, Robo. That's very sweet of you, though. That stuff is too spancy. I want you to hang on to your monies. Get you some stuff. I'm proud of you for working your butt off. 'Cause you're working a good bit. Instead, we never got sponsored. We've never really been sponsored by anything. I don't think I've ever actually done. Have I ever done a sponsored stream at all? I don't think I have. I've turned down a shitload of them. I don't know, man. Maybe one day. Maybe if we're like really like doing something, or there's something that I'm like really interested in, or I don't know, something. Take the sponsors. Nah, I'm not doing it. Not for these. I could come up with plenty of gags and jokes and stuff to make while doing it, but no, I really don't. Trust me. These aren't even like. Vinny, what are you doing? Y'all see him back there? He's opening the window. This creature right here. Where you going, buddy? He's actually going over to the retro stuff. Let's see what he does. Oh, nope, not going up there. What has gotten into you? Excuse you. Hey, down. Cat cam would be awesome if, there's nothing to see outside, buddy. It's raining and dark. There's like nothing going on out there. You're gonna see a bush and some driplets. Yeah, he does better. He does better with storms than Kale does, though. If there's anything Kale does, like Kale's, like that's what he's scared of. He hates storms. Okay, cool. We got that guy. Oh my god! Even being prepped for it this time was a pain in the ass. But this time we're not dead. So there you go. A bush, bro. Let me go look at that. Oh, got my eyes. Oh, they're both very good cats. I'm like, you know, honestly, we got really lucky with both of them. They're very sweet animals. Neither of them would harm a. Okay, they would definitely harm a fly, but you get what I'm saying. They've never been like mean to Bella or anything, especially considering that she's like almost 16 and has a handicap, right? So they've never been mean to her. I think they always acknowledge that she's like the top dog, you know. She's been around the longest. It is interesting how animals can kind of just determine that. Like, I think they know that she's older and they don't mess with her ever. But they are both just like the best cats. They're so friendly. Even Finney's considerably messier than Kale. Like, he jumps out of the litter box a little bit too soon, so he tracks like litter everywhere. Not like dirty, gross litter, like just little clean litter tracks and stuff. Like he knocks shit out of the box and stuff. I'm just like, dude, oh my god. But that's pretty low on the crappy meter of stuff. Like neither of them has ever missed the litter box or just like peed randomly anywhere or marked anything. Like they both have just been fantastic. Like they're just good cats. We're very lucky. And like even so, and I'm sure, I mean, other people, y'all know about this by now, but like even little Haru, when we were fostering him before before Red adopted him, well, Red and Nate, I mean, he was great too. I think it's just something with the little, I get the cats in this neighborhood that we ended up picking up. I mean, they were just great. Like he was so sweet. Little Haru loved to just hang out, and he loved food, of course. We do still think that he was probably related to Finn. I think like either that or from at least like kind of the same family, because he definitely looked like him and kind of had like a similar disposition to him. But she's doing great. I think we got some pictures this afternoon from Red and Nate, because they sent us update pictures, which is always awesome. But yeah, even he was just fantastic. He was such, because I mean, the whole time we're like, if we had more room, we would just keep him, because I mean, he was so good. But thankfully, he went to a fantastic home. The best. Question is, do I want to heal here, or do I want to just like save and heal, or do I not want to burn the ink ribbon? Probably don't want to burn the ink ribbon now that we made it in here, considering we saved right before, which that was the trouble last time, is I didn't save like soon enough. So that was a bit problematic. I'm gonna pack up the shotgun, unless the area is littered with like Germans now, which it might be. I hope it's not, but it might be. I forgot about he's rock stupid. I can't tell if that was one of the cats or if that was Erica. Oh my god, I just realized what that was. Holy shit. I'm telling you, dude, this game's had some fucking imagery in it. They really sold like this is war and it's horrific. Like they have nailed that perfectly. Cause man, it is. Did that box move? Oh, no. We just didn't loot this last time because I didn't have the thing. Yeah, I'd love to do like cat cam. I don't know how the hell we do it though, because like they never stay in one place long enough to do cat cam. I think the closest we ever got was when I was doing some afternoon stream of something, and I remember Finn was like hanging out in the window, and instead of doing like duck cam, we did like cat cam because I could just put it up there. I think that was the closest we ever got to doing that. And that was because he was actually standing still, or sitting still, I guess, until he decided it was time to get up and leave, which he did several times. I ended up getting Kale to sit over there a little bit too, but then he also just got up and left. I can't tell if this is a wine cellar or if this is like... That's like blood everywhere. It looks like it's wine. Considering that we just got alcohol in here, I'm going to assume it was wine. And I remember that code that we needed for that one door was 9691, so I still remember that. Even though I'm pretty sure we picked up the, what the hell is this? Oh my god. A rusted lock. Oh, jeez. Dude, this looks like... This looks like some turbo secret shit right here. This is a... Man. Hope we got a notate on that. Okay, we did locked door, 3 locks. I mean, obviously we're gonna go back to like the fort at some point because there were all those keys and stuff that we... Whoa. There were all those keys and stuff that we didn't get to like interact with. I don't even know when you're gonna get those. Yukikuro with the $2. You guessed it. It's a link. You may be surprised to find that it's in fact a link. First aid training is actually very serious, and I get what this bullet point is saying about hypothermia, but this legit fucking took me out. The umbles beginning to appear. The grumbles, the mumbles, the fumbles, the stumbles, the shumbles. When I've been hungry for a few hours, there's still no food. The umbles worsening. The fucking the umbles. The umbles are indeed worsening. God, the fucking umbles. Yeah, they really have done a great job with this game so far. It's tough to make a horror game that just straight up is a horror game that, you know, there's no like occult shit or anything weird like that. It's literally just war. Oh shit. We got new dudes. Those guys have bayonets. That's not good. He's also fast as hell. Damn, he'd be poking. Look at him go, man. That dude's out of control. New fart. Damn, 10 minutes ago. I don't even know what the catalyst for that would have been. What the hell was even happening 10 minutes ago? It's very good. Thank you. Bro, what is that hat? Is that just a beanie? He looks good. He's very fancy. I'm very proud of him. I think honestly, maybe I should just send Finn and Kayla in to go be this is beautiful. Thank you for doing this, Robo. It's fantastic. If you guys want to see it in Mondo quality, you can go check it out on Discord. Just do bang Discord and go look at it. Go look at it with your face, eyeballs. And also thank you again all for being here. It's been a weird couple of days. Might be a couple more weird days after this, but I appreciate y'all being here and hanging out. I don't even remember who among you has money from The Sims. I don't know why I would have said that. Like, why would I have said that? What the hell was even the context of that? The sound design in this is like kind of fucking insane too. Now we got planes dropping bombs and shit. That's really perfect. Oh my god, I've got something in my left eye. I have to put some eyeball wettener in here in a minute. More gun parts. Nobody wants that. That's dumb. Oh hey, this is probably where that dude dropped the photo. That is true. I mean, you do need all the money you can get. That is true. Yep, there it is, photograph. Damn. Oh, I don't think the game was like called Sim Hell. I'm pretty sure it was just Sims 4. I'm pretty sure I made some like nightmare dimension that they all lived in though, but I don't really exactly remember which one we would have done in 2024 because we didn't do the Santa Claus one. We did oh god. Like the Santa Claus incident didn't happen during this. It was it wasn't a prison, it was a hotel. And I stand by this. Speaking of games that have nothing to do with what we're talking about, but since that was from RimWorld, this reminded me of this. Norland, that game has been getting patched like crazy. Like they are all over community feedback for that. They made it so like baby child babies can be like lords effectively, but like slightly limited. But basically they can go ahead and start like learning all their shit like early on, I guess, or whatever. I forgot what they called them, but Lesser Lords is what they're called. That's apparently what the community wanted them to be called, and they went ahead and just did it. They've been patching it like almost daily, it seems. Like there's a lot of patches in that game already, which is awesome. I think Norland could be like the next RimWorld if they stay on top of it. They've really got to stay on top of it though, because it's going to require a bunch of work. Are those pilots? I think they might actually be. They might be pilots. I don't know if they'd be carrying a rifle though. Because most of them carried pistols because there wasn't a lot of room. And the weight limit on those aircraft was pretty strict because they sucked. Yeah, RimWorld's nuts. Eric, are you sure you don't have like the safe chat thing on? Because that's probably what it is. It's in like the global settings, I think. Supporting their games and stuff are pretty cool. I think, oh, I love when you kill an enemy and they're down and like bleeding to death and you have to go like bonk them to kill them. Yeah, this game's definitely like, hey everybody who wants the horrors of fucking war, yay, alright. Photograph a young woman behind her eyes looks to be in intense sadness. There's a German written on the back that you do not understand. So we need to take that to the, we need to take that to the dude that was back at the, he's the prisoner of war. That was who we needed to get to. Shit. Please tell me I have a heal. I do have a bandage. Okay, cool. You wish RimWorld would do something about its obscene boot times? Are they that bad? I don't remember them being that bad. I remember them being like kind of long, but RimWorld's also one of those games that's got a lot going on, so. And also, I don't think they ever expected it to quite be as successful as it was with as much shit as it's got going on, so. Good old RimWorld, dude. What a great game. I don't know why I took the rifle rounds and not the pistol rounds, because like... Oh, because I had enemy space, right? I forgot we used the bandage. That's okay. Most games in the future will take like 5 minutes to load up anyway. Because you gotta make sure you connect to the live service. You gotta make sure that you log into your account. You gotta make sure all your fucking textures and all that shit get cached correctly, and your shaders and everything. It'll take about 10 minutes to get everything rolling in the future. It's sweet. It'll be awesome. It's not that bad. I'm just making fucking jokes. It's not even remotely that bad. Okay, we have no... There are some good live service games out there, but it's really weird. It's gonna be really weird, like, the day that stuff like... something like a World of Warcraft goes offline for like the, you know, or goes offline for like the last time and ain't coming back. It's gonna be wild, dude. I used the wrong button to dodge and now I just paid for it. I mean, granted, I think that the day that a game like that goes...
You found me.
Do I not have enough stamina to roll or something? Okay, there we go. Whoever that was, thank you for doing it. This is amazing. Thank you for doing it. I don't know when I saved. Dusk, thank you for the 5430. That is such a specific amount. Thank you, Dusk. That was very sweet. Y'all make sure you give Dusk some love in chat. Thank you for being great. Oh, it's 5432. I get it. I get it. I'm on it. I'm on it. But thank you. I do appreciate it. You the man. Just some love for being great. Thank you all for all the support. and for being wonderful. Keeping this weird ass little show in business. So we are back here. You know, Ish, I was a little bit worried there for a second because I was about to ask who unleashed the flesh balloons. And I'm now realizing that that statement is not entirely incorrect, but I didn't want to say who released the flesh balloons. But there they are. I'm looking at them. I'm staring down the barrel of a flesh balloon. What kind of flesh do you think they're made out of? Mostly gray lately. Because of all the aliens? I know, right? Mostly gray from the swathe of aliens that are just washing over the sky. Yeah, I was kind of hoping like Microsoft would do some good, but you know. Held out hope. Thank you again, Dusk. That was seriously very, very kind of you. I don't understand the 5432, but you know what? I'm in. I'm hoping that Dusk just give you like a little chroma info, just a teeny tiny bit. Dusk is like, I can give you the color of the aliens. That's all I can do. I'd be okay if they didn't do another well, I don't know. Part of me, like, even though I haven't really partook in the X-backs, because I haven't really needed to. I don't know. I kind of be sad. I think it's like another remnant of that era of stuff just gone. I was kind of thinking about that the other day. Oh shit! This was before. Oh my god! Yeah, this was before we did. Oh, that sucks. Erica, did you just ask if Squad shot aliens with Dusk for real? Like on the real? Let's see. Yeah, Sony is porting more stuff to PC. The only reason you'd really have a console anymore is Nintendo. God, my it stops you. My brain is like turning into putty. Thank you again, Dust. That was you guys are all great. Thank you again, Jigakuro and Unganis and Axel and all these people for stuff. Like I said, sorry if I'm kind of dead. I just a dead kind of week so far. Just a little bit of dead as a treat. I used the shotgun in the escapes segment of this next bit before. I think I just need to make sure. I guess I'll at least try to get through that part again, because Thunder's also rumble bumbling, so. I mean, they are 100% there, and I forgot to grab the key. Hey, Jalapeno, what's up? Welcome to late night sleepy time, even though it's not that late, but it is sleepy time because I'm dead. There it is. I don't even know if I unlocked this last time with the small key. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. We're gonna find out. Having a rough week. I hope you have a better week going forward. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. My God, 10 shotgun shells? Hot dang. Me too, Benja. Sometimes. Depends on what it is, though. I think it's the general somber tone that most, like, horror stuff has. If it's, like, a decent horror game. I mean, if it's, like, a shitty, like, screechy, yelly horror game, naturally, that's probably not going to do it for you. But the ones that have a good... They're almost, like, calm because they're just very either depressing or, like, bleak. Somber. But we do an entire month of horror games in October, so you could chill out for that. And that'd be great for you. Be a whole month of sleep. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, well, hope that ends up being good. That sounds like fun. Oh man, that's so sad to hear, dude. I'm so sorry. I know that's awful. I'm very grateful that you were able to have 15, I'm sure, amazing years with them. Because I know, that is the worst. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that is one of the hardest things to do. It's kind of weird that, like, they force you to go back down this, they have you, like, go down this thing over here, and then the German boys are here. Ah, shit. Okay, cool. We were able to save a little bit of ammo there. Oh, jeez. Okay, cool. We got a little twofer. Just got an achievement that, like, I'm pretty sure we already did that. That's so weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already did exactly that, where we defeated 2 soldiers with it, but yet... Yeah, that's odd. Yeah, I am really sorry to hear that, Jalapeno. That's the worst. I hate that there's not much I can really say to make you feel better about it, because it's terrible. It's like the worst thing to have to do. Oh my god, Mr. Barkman, please, thank you. Oh, you don't think we got like an actual double kill in one shot with it? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, if you need to talk about it or anything, you're more than welcome to message me. I'll try to get back to it as soon as I can. I know that it's just awful. But if there's anything, and again, there's not much you can really say to make you feel better, I am grateful that you also have the wherewithal to know that it's time, because some people don't, and, you know, the animals just go on living with these horrible conditions or something like that, that is just, their quality of life is so bad, or they're in a bunch of pain or whatever, and I'm grateful that you have the wherewithal to know, because that means that, like, you're in tune with what's going on with your animal, right? And they're your family member, you know, so it's awful, but I'm grateful that you know that it's time or whatever, because it's hard. I mean, it's such a hard thing to even come to terms with that though. But it's you know, again, it's good to know that you have the presence of mind for that, because it's I think my my brother and his family are getting ready to have to do that with one of their little dogs. That, I mean, she can't even get up anymore, and they're like, I think it's, you know, they've been trying to help her, you know, out and all that stuff whenever they can, and I think it's just time. And they said something about it recently, so they'll probably be doing that here soon. If not, they've already done it, but I need to check in with them on that. But yeah, it's awful. But we try our best to take care of them, because they're like they're little family members, and they help us through a lot, even when we don't even really realize it, you know? I mean, I remember even before we got Finn, there were a few times where, like, if Erica was like asleep or something, and you know, she's got Bella in there with her, and I ended up work later. I just felt weird after a stream or whatever. I mean, there's times where I remember walking in the kitchen, and Kale would be in there, and he would come walking in there, and he'd flop, and he'd be like with his belly just sticking up in the air for whatever reason, his little Kale gut, and I'd just sit on the floor with him in the kitchen, and I'd just talk to him for a minute. I wouldn't sit there for like hours, but I'd sit there for a few minutes and just flop down with him and just talk to him for a second before making a snack or something, if it was just a weird night, or if I felt like I didn't do a good job on the stream or something like that. I just talk to him, you know. And I think about stuff like that sometimes, just stupid little things we do that, you know, we do with our animals, and that I don't want to say we take for granted, because, you know, I don't think we do, but you don't really realize it until, you know, you can't do those things with them anymore, and then you realize how important it was, and all that stuff. What the heck am I doing? Oh, right, I was gonna see if I had a flashlight battery thing. I don't think I do, though. What do you guys like better? Do you like, not, this is not like a where you're from based thing. Do you like the sound of flashlight or torch better? I actually prefer flashlight, I think, because I feel like it's having the distinction of like a torch being like something that's like with like a flame on it. Feels right. Torch does make sense though, as far as the flashlight thing goes too, because it's effectively doing the exact same thing. I can't tell if I only say torch at home, but I'm used to flashlight is a joke. That sounds like that sounds like a joke. Yeah, to me, I think like fire when I hear like torch, right? But it does make sense though, because flashlights effectively mimic what you would do with a torch, right? So I mean, I get that. I'm saying like, it just, I don't know why that read is like we got fucking torch at home for some, I don't know, like my brain was going to whatever direction that was. What? You know, the crazy thing is too, we got like a twofer on the club bonk, which is really weird. The only thing I can think of like we got torch at home is like it's like one of those little keychain lights that like you click and the battery dies in like 2 seconds. It's got like a watch battery in it. It's like, hell yeah, here's my emergency light. And you click it, it's like, damn, that lasted 3 minutes. Like, perfect. Thank God. Oh, Erica, did you send Jalapeno that little poem? The remember you sent me that one time. That was a really good one. It was really sweet. I can't hear the word torch without thinking of Ferrero Torche. Dude, this is how I know that, like, I'll make like a stupid ass joke, and I have said Ferrero Torche in reference to torches for so long on this stupid show that I legitimately forgot that the little sweet is, it's Ferrero Rocher. It's not Ferrero Torche. It's not. Like, it's not. That's not what it is. I've said it wrong for so long now that I didn't even remember that it was called. Like, so like you said that and I'm like, oh, Luigi, you a big fan of the chocolate? And I'm like, oh right, Ferrero Torche. My God. I remember someone saying that American names for things are what they're used for and not what the item is. So that's actually interesting because like I feel like a lot of people turn this into like a gag where it's like, haha, the Americans say something stupid or like the British say something stupid. And I feel like neither of them are stupid. Like they both make sense. It's just funny how like in the context of it, like you'll end up with like Americans will have like like elevator and lift, right? So you've got like they both make complete sense. They do. They both make sense. It's like it's both like the task that they can perform. Like I think lift is a little bit easier. But it is interesting how like yeah, some of them are like what they're used for versus like what the item is. Not all of them though, which is the funny part. It is just interesting how like some things worked out the way they did and like what words get used for what. And it's just interesting. Like I heard somebody once who it was on like a show or something like that. It was actually it was a British show and they said apartment. They didn't say like flat or anything like that. And I was like, that's interesting. I was like, I wonder if that's like if that was like a script thing or if that's like just. I mean, I had heard it before too. I'd like as far as like that goes. I've heard people say like apartment, but you would hear that here over before. Like I mean, nobody says flat over here, right? Like. That's super rare. I mean, well, you might get that one person who's like trying to be fucking cool because they're just gonna say something different for the sake of it or whatever, but which I would jokingly say is me because I said visage the way I do. I say visage, which because that was like I feel like I dealt with like so much like French shit that like in all of my literature classes that was how we learned it. Like you would pronounce it that way. But that's the problem with like being in the United States, and when you pronounce a foreign word, you will probably come off as an asshole or sound like an asshole. You know, like because you like you'll like say it like how I guess you know whatever you would say it as like in the country of origin that it came from, right? But then some stuff, I mean, really does just sound fucking ridiculous when you say it like with an accent. I mean, it does. Unless you have that accent already, like then it doesn't sound nearly as absurd. I'm getting onto a completely different tangent, but I think about like I always think about my friend who just thought he was just the hottest shit with his like remedial fucking minimal teeny ass Spanish and the way he would hit that quesadilla. Man, he would always do it at like fucking like Mexican restaurants and stuff. He would just go from talking like in his normal ass Southern American accent to quesadilla. I'm like, bro, why? Why is there so much on that word? You could just say quesadilla. No one here is going to be like, hang on a second, and go get the fucking kitchen staff and be like, this American ass bitch just said quesadilla let's like, and just like bring out like a fucking cake. Like, I mean, they're like, congratulations, you did it. Congratulations, we're so proud of you. We're so proud of you too. When realistically he could have just said quesadilla, which is still correct. You're just saying it with your normal accent. You're not like putting some weird flourish on it. But I don't know. trying to think of other, like, French words. Denouement? I'm gonna say denouement. It's not how you pronounce that word, but I'm gonna fucking say it. But then I'll say visage instead of visage. I don't understand. I don't know why my brain, like, picks. Maybe it's because one's super fucking long, and the other one's just, like... I don't know. I don't know why my brain picks what it does. It's like, okay, you're gonna say this one right, but you're not gonna say this one right over here. But visage is also, like, that's accepted, right? Which is also weird because, like, phonetically, visage makes sense. But a word like facade doesn't. But we say facade. So why do we say facade when we could just, like, hit that bitch, like, phonetically and call it, like, facade or some shit? I don't know. Like, why would we say facade instead of... Actually, I never thought... Yeah, why do we do that? Yeah, you could do faculty. Man, I'm all about some faculty. That's pretty good. Can you imagine getting fucking angry at somebody and just being like... you think they're being fake? You'd be like, can you just drop the faculty, please? Please. Come on now. I don't need this. I don't need this faculty going on right now. I don't know, like... There are, like, there's so many, like, weird French words that, like, because facade is French too, right? I'm pretty sure it is. So why do we say facade, but then we say visage instead of visage? We damn sure say denouement. I don't think I ever hear anybody say denouement or whatever the fuck it is. Like, I don't think anybody ever says that. As a matter of fact, the only time I ever heard that was at, like, a law firm. When I was doing some IT shit. I think someone said it the correct way, and I was like, the what? And I was like, I was like, oh, right, that is how you pronounce that. Like, it is so weird. This reminds me of a thing I learned a short while. Oh my god, hello. I think Jigakuro sent that British man to kill me. I mean, by German man to kill me, not British. You know the French, what, repertoire for your collection? Wow, that is another one. What the fuck? Yeah, for your collection, usually it's skills and knowledge. Well, that isn't English, and I don't mean it's a loan word. We have tons of those. I mean, English has a word for that. Let's see. The French got used by people being hoity-toity jackasses so much that we collectively forgot the normal word for the thing. Speaking of you using hoity-toity, because that's another interesting thing too, because that became like a colloquialism for, like, being snooty. And apparently the origin of hoity-toity was actually the weird pronunciation of, I believe, referring to people as, like, high-tiders. And they were, like, the rich assholes that lived in, like, New England. And so they would refer to them as high-tiders, but the way they said it, it sounded like hoity-toity or something like that. Like, it was some weird shit, and, like, apparently that's where it comes from. So when you say that someone's hoity-toity, they're basically referring to them as, like, the high-tiders, or the people that were, like, rich and lived in, like, certain parts of New England or something like that. I can't remember the specifics on it. It was a long time ago that I read it, but that was, like, the gist of it. Was basically that was where hoity-toity came from. Was high-tiders being said with a weird fucking accent. And I'm like, what the hell, man? That may not be true. I mean, that's I remember reading that a long time ago, and it wasn't. I don't even think it was on the internet. I think it was like some book that talked about it. But can you imagine reading books? But yeah, no, I remember that. Like I remember that being like really weird, and I was like, I was just imagining like the accent that it would take, and I'm like, you know what? Honestly, if I heard like some weird ass New England accent saying that really quickly, yeah, I'd believe it. Like I would. I'd totally believe that. Look at this guy with his bayonet. Bitch. What? Dude, those guys are tanky as shit. Holy hell. I don't know if I've actually ever said, would you say repertory? Is that what it is? Yeah, I mean, yeah. That makes sense. I don't think I've ever said, I've just said repertoire. Like, you know, we give the French a lot of shit, but they've been with us since like the very beginning. And they know how to protest. If we could poop in the river as good as the French, I mean, the French, when they're done with a politician, I mean, they're just rolling a guillotine out in the middle of the street, and they're like, all right, get in. All right, get in. I'm fucking tired of this shit now. All right, come on. Get in. Either resign or get in. Come on now. I'm not a big theater person, so that would make sense that I would never even really heard that. Language, you know, like, we say it's stupid, but it's kind of awesome though when you think about it. Like, it's actually amazing how much like French is in American English specifically, and it has to be because of, you know, again, the French have been involved in America since the very beginning. So like, of course we have everything we've gotten from, you know, Great Britain, because you've got like this is where we fucking came from, right? So like, it makes sense that we would have a ton of layover from that. But at the same time, you know, I think it's really actually super cool that, like, our language is just, like, littered with French words or, like, weird renditions of stuff like that. It's just interesting. Like, because, again, they've been around forever with us, so it would make sense. Spanish, too. Yeah. Definitely. This is one of those moments where I wish I could just flash forward like 400 years, because I want to hear like what I know, like a lot of sci-fi does, like we've seen like Chinese and like Mandarin and like, you know, Russian and all that stuff be kind of like the universal language. I don't think it probably will be English in some capacity, not English as it is today, but some weird version of it, as far as like the common language of whatever planet Earth, when/if we can get our shit together and just kind of become, you know, one big blob as opposed to a bunch of people having jack-off wars. Point being, it will probably be some version of English. Hell, it might even be a version of English that's like mingled in with other stuff, which would be really cool too. So I would just love to hear it, right? I would love to just hear people talk like a few hundred years from now and just see what it sounds like, even if it sounds really similar to what we, you know, speak. Because like, I always think that's really cool that you could go back, you know, 200 years at this point and listen to, like, you could go back to like the Civil War and you could listen to people just talk, and you would know pretty much all of it, right? Like, you'd probably get caught off guard by maybe a couple things that people say, but, you know, for the most part, we would know pretty much everything, right? Like, there's going to be maybe, again, there's colloquialisms or things like that maybe we wouldn't pick up on immediately, but I think it'd be really interesting just to hear people from where you are from speak, like, either a few hundred years in the past or in the future, and I think it'd just be really, really interesting to hear. I would love to hear an audio recording of what like British soldiers sounded like around like the time of like the Revolutionary War, because apparently like from like a linguistic standpoint, what happened was and there's no way, I guess, for them to really ever be able to hear this specifically, but from what they've seen, apparently English accents used to be extremely similar to Southern Americans, like nowadays, like similar to that, but it ended up changing at some point due to, I guess, like, people either trying to talk like... It was either, like, the flowery speech came from, like, people trying to talk like nobility or something like that, and thus trying to make themselves sound, like, fancier than they were, or whatever the hell it was. I don't remember this exactly either, but I do remember, like, a little bit of it, but apparently, like, the original way they spoke was very similar to almost like a Southern American accent, which makes sense, because I've always found it hilarious that some of the best people when it comes to actors, as far as emulating a Southern accent goes, has been British actors. Like, who's the dude that was in The Walking Dead? I'm trying to remember his name. Played Rick. Fantastic actor. I'm trying to remember his fucking name now. He did such a good job in that role, and like I think like the natural like way that he spoke like just kind of translated into like an American like Southern accent that people legitimately just thought he was like a Southern guy. And I thought that was... He even caught me off guard when I first heard him in an interview, because I was like, whoa. I'm like, damn, dude. That's fucking crazy. Like, and not only is that like a testament to him being a really good actor, but I have noticed that people who have like English accents are able to do Southern accents pretty well, and I think it's because I guess there's some kind of weird common like root or link in between them. And it's probably the drawl, isn't it? That's probably what it is. Because that exists in certain parts of... Certain English accents have that kind of drawl to them that Southern accents have, which is interesting. Kid from Spider-Man starred in a movie where he played a Southern guy and he didn't... Oh, Tom Holland? Yeah. You could just go to Yorkshire and hear what people sound like from the past. I guess we could do that too. We just have to go to the Midwest on like a farm somewhere, and we'll probably get like a couple hundred years back, right? Anyway, language is super interesting, and you know why it's really interesting? It's something that's like almost exclusively human, and I think that's like the most like fascinating part of it. Not to say that like animals don't communicate in some way, because they do, but like on the scale that we do, that is a wholly human thing, which I think is really interesting too. And it changes so much depending on like where you are, but like ultimately the goal is still the same, but yet we have so many different ways of achieving that goal, which is just to communicate with one another. And I know that like there's tons of little creatures and stuff on the planet that have ways to communicate, but you know what I mean. I mean, obviously the level of communication humans have with each other is obviously insane, even compared to that. But who knows, maybe one day we'll realize that the crows were able to talk to each other better than we ever were, and we just lose because of that. So, because that's when the Great Crow Uprising happens, and we just die. That's the end of it. I'm trying to think of anything I can get rid of here. We need to... I could reload the shotgun. That's not going to quite do it. We have a sapphire here I don't want to get rid of. Do not want to get rid of my mask. The only thing I could be cool with dropping is like a... Oh. I like how it says I can combine this with the alcohol, but I can't. I wish the crows would rise up, dude. They do deserve it. They're pretty cool. Actually, no, they're cool. Birds in general, though, kind of a nightmare. They can be huge assholes. But pretty cool all the same. I want to go back up, I guess, before I do anything on this farm, because I need to get whatever that emblem thing is on the ground. I can't quite tell in its pixelated glory what it is. Do you think they took that? I really hope that doesn't, like... Oh, no, there's no way they would do that, because you couldn't get that. I hope it doesn't break whatever that little quest is with the prisoner of war, if you triggered that whole thing to happen with the Germans, like, attacking this area, so... Oh, I just realized all the trees are gray because they burned them. Fun. Man. You know, I'm shocked that in this entire conversation about the way things are pronounced and, like, weird words and all that stuff, that no one has linked the goddamn video of the dude where they recreated the guy's vocal cords. He's just like, ah! That legit might be one of the funniest fucking videos on the internet. Like, every time I think about that, that is just the funniest thing. That man just screaming. Oh! Because it's not even like a scream, it's like he's just upset. Right? Like, he's just pissed. Like, that is the sound of a man who just got mayo on his... Oh god, this is another one of those, like, if held in inventory? Jeez. Pretty good foreshadowing on that too, that the Germans were shelling this area. Dude, he gives you 30 cigarettes? Holy shit. Damn. That's a lot of cigarette for that one photo. I still don't know if it was worth it, but I mean, we'll just pretend like it was. Okay, before I go unlock this church door or barn door or whatever the hell it is, I'm gonna go drop some of this shit back in this toilet, because, yeah. Welcome, Crover Lords. Crows are pretty cool, though. If I were to, like, anamorph into a fucking animal right now, it'd probably be a crow. Or maybe I'll just take a house cat. They have it pretty easy, too. If you could anamorph into an animal right now, but, like, you only get to be here for, like, a half hour, what are you doing? What are you anamorphing into? And before someone's like, blah, blah, persona joke, oh my god. Hush. Just which one, what would you anamorph into? You got 30 minutes to be that animal. If you really dislike somebody, you could like morph into a hippo and go eat him. You're gonna be a fox for a cool 30 minutes? Why? Just once. You're just getting one anamorph. That's it. I probably would actually do a bird. Cause like then you could fly for a little bit, and that would be pretty interesting. And then you could probably realize that it sucks a little bit. Because you're getting blown around by the wind and shit all the time. And you're like, this sucks. I'm glad I can't fly. Does it have... What do you mean, does it have to exist? Oh my god, Ish. I just said before we roll in and say fucking... I'm talking about just like shifting into a regular ass animal. And the reason I say that is because I've been told 5 million times, and I agree because I get it, that your persona is not just like an animal. Okay? Because it's like an anthropomorphic animal a lot of the time. For some people. Some people it's just a real ass animal. You never know. So we don't have to be talking about personas in particular. I'm just saying, like, if it was just like a regular ass animal. Just bam. Because most people's personas aren't just like, I'm a regular ass fox. It's like, I'm a fox, but I've got neon blue LED, like, fur inside of my ears. And also, hydraulic back springs on my paws. So I can just catapult into people's windows to steal their boxer briefs and scent them with deodorant before putting them back. I don't know why my brain just says the words it does sometimes, but frankly, sometimes I scare even myself. I'd be one of those giant flying dinosaurs. Oh, dude, do it. That'd be pretty sweet. Just a cat, just regular ass cat. Yeah, I could... I like, yeah, cat for like 30 minutes would be pretty cool too, because then you could just like sproing up onto a couple things, so you could experience what it's like to be able to just like blast into the fucking air. You'd be a fish where you just sit and vibe. Do you want to be in water, or do you just want to die? I didn't know if this was like one of those like subtle ways to be like, bro, I'm an anamorph into a fish, and I'm just dead. It's like, damn, that's deep. I don't know. Is that the implication? I don't know if that's the implication. I feel like that's just what it is. I'm a fish, and I'm out of water. Being a fish would be pretty cool though, because then you get to breathe underwater, right? You get like a... Don't you like how all of these sound like little teeny superpowers? Isn't that fun? Oh, damn. Propaganda, dude. What are the old axes even for? More gun parts that we won't use. But yeah, man, you can do like you can do a little fish. You can breathe underwater, that'd be sweet. You can lick your own butt, that's pretty cool, yeah. Oh man, there you go. Yeah, I actually didn't even think about that. Yeah, you got 30 minutes as a bird. You could generate some poop really quick and just go and shit on somebody's car that you don't like. That'd be awesome. And I mean, you could really, really plaster that son of a bitch. Because, like, you could find, like, being the fact that you would retain your human brain during this, probably, like, you could easily, like, you could do, like, targeted poops, right? He's not responding. He probably doesn't speak French. Oh, is that like a German dude? Is he just fucking hiding? Wow. You could, that's true. You could just become you could just chicken and then just shit in your own compost pile. How would you feel pretty good about that? Contributing to, you could just do that right now, couldn't you? You could add your own compost pile, depending on what it's being used for. What is this particular compost pile being used for? Or do you just have a rot bucket, just for fun? How come they don't call it that instead? Is it less appetizing, you think, to have the compost bucket called the rot bucket? Or the rot bin? The rot hole? Okay, all right. So go back to this one. We were talking about Briticisms and Americisms. Lift and elevator both make sense. Bin and trash can. I used to always laugh because there's a song by an artist that I used to like a lot called "Feed Me," and his name's John Gooch. He's British, and one of the opening lines to one of his songs is talking about how he hates it, and it's just a complete waste of time. Go in the bin. And every time I hear that, or I used to hear it, it used to just make me laugh because like in my head, like if I have like a bin of something, it's probably not like bad like waste. It's just like a little bin of like what like the duck bucket is like a little bin of ducks. And so like I think of that, and so it's really funny to me because the connotation is that he hates whatever the song is and he just wants to throw it out. And like it always seems in my brain like it's a positive, like not a positive, but like it's fine. So like it's just really funny to me, like it's a complete waste of time, go in the bin, and then just I'm like, oh, he's just gonna bank it for later, it'll be cool. I guess I'll bonk this dude. I feel so bad for all these people that are like going, oh man, he went crazy over horse. Oh my god, he must have been a horse girl. This is sad though, man. They just artillery shelled this like horse. They artillery shelled it and then gassed like a horse barn. Like that's so sad. Those horses didn't ask for this shit. But here's the funny part. You ready for this? This is the weird thing. Okay, so of course, across the pond they say bin in reference to a trash can. But here's the funny part about the United States. We say recycle bin for recycling. Figure that shit out. What the fuck is that? I've always wondered what the hell that was all about. Because, like, we say trash can. Almost everybody does. And almost everybody I've ever known also says recycle bin for recycling. So I'm sitting here like, okay, why? Why? I mean, shit, even in Windows, it was called the recycling bin. It wasn't called, like, the recycled can or some shit. It's so weird. Oh, wait, did we... Am I able to... Oh, there's the busted orifice. All these poor horses. Okay. Oh, we also have this old axe. I don't know what the... Damn, it's got 1.7 damage. Look at that. Well, at least we have a new melee weapon now, kind of, because this thing is... Holy crap. It's actually better than the, actually better than that. I can't believe it. That means the raiding club is going in the... going in the bin, as it were. Has been a little strange, though. Like, some of the melee weapons don't really feel like they're worth keeping after a certain point. You could Sky Knight, yeah. You could cave in the head with it, for sure. But anyway, yeah. So that's anyway. There's my. I'm glad I've been able to provide you guys with, since I'm dead and like low energy. I'm glad I've been able to provide you with some food for thought. Now you can go to sleep wondering why the fuck we refer to it as recycling bin. Enjoy that. Enjoy that shit. This game is pretty long, but I also died in a really shitty spot, and to frankly a really good ambush. Like really good. They did a good job setting that up, but it knocked me back like probably about an hour. See, I've only ever heard Trash Bin like a couple times. Like, it's so rare. Like, it's so rare. And it's just, I've always just found that fascinating that we say trash can and recycling bin for the most part. Like, that just seems to be, especially down here in the South, that's really common. My favorite thing that we got to talk about that one night was Herbie Kirby, and learning that other people also said that, but it was not everybody did, and some people had no fucking idea what we were talking about. That was so fucking funny. Like, because my family's always referred to the larger trash cans that are outside as Herbie Kirby, because that was a brand name of them, apparently. And I just love that name. It's just it's a great name. It's so much fun to say. It's one of those just like, it's so fun to say. I think there's still, like, that's still a brand of, like, roadside trash cans or whatever, so. Fucking wheelie bin. Dude, I'm telling you, man, some of the fucking, like, some of those are so fucking funny. It's because they sound... I wonder if it's because they are, like, simple descriptors of what the thing is, which is good. But because of that, it's almost like they sound... I don't want to say juvenile, because it's not juvenile. Like, almost, like, fun. Because maybe it is, like, kind of, like, juvenile-ish, because it just sounds, like, really, like, fun and silly, because it's just what it is. So it's like, fucking here come the wheelie bins. Like, it's so much fun to think about. It's like, woo, here we go. Who wants to get the wheelie bin? Who wants to get, like, I want to get the wheelie bins. Woo! Like, it's so much fun. Because it sounds like just very kind of like what a kid would name something because they're excited about it or whatever, and they don't really know what it's called, right? So, yeah, we saw that one recently, Jigakuro, and I still can't figure out what the hell's happening with that, you know? The post office has now started calling the post, but this is what I'm talking about, dude. Motherfucking posties. Like, it does. That's what it is. I think it's that it sounds like, part of me wants to say like jovial, and then part of me wants to say like juvenile. I don't really know like which one I would really pick. They're like happy, and it's like, it's so fucking funny. Like, I don't know why like wheelie bins fucking kills me. Like, because it's just the fucking trash bin, but it's on wheels. So like, I get it. Wheelie bin makes so much sense, but it sounds so like silly and like it's the fucking the wheelie bins. Like, it makes, I don't know, it just makes them sound like a little like happy gang that's going to like whatever. Like, here you go. Oh, they have the damn wheelie bins. Watch out for them. It's just so it's so funny. That shit just cracks me up. I'm trying to think of some other like funny ass shit about like just speech and words and all this other crap. Add a little texture your words off, yeah. Look, I believe you about wheelie bins. It's just funny as shit. Somebody needs to check and see if Herbie Kirby is still in business. I hope they are. Just based off of their name alone. I really hope they're hanging in there. You know, that's one of those things that, like, again, I never even questioned it when I was younger. Until I got older, I was like, why is it called Herbie Kirby? Like, what? Like, I got that the Kirby part was probably because, you know, you take it to the curb. But, whatever. I mean, Herbie Kirby, there you go. No, I believe you about the manufacturers. I totally believe you. Like, you don't even have to prove it. I 100% believe you, and that's... Because, I mean, like, all the other shit's like that, too. Where it's just, like, this silly-ass sounding name for it, even though it makes sense, and, like, I don't know. Like, I can just imagine them calling like a baton like a fucking Billy Beat stick or some shit. Like, I... like, just add some, like, put some alliteration on it, like, whatever. Here you go. Go grab your Billy Beat stick. Oh my god. Based on an anecdote you told about something that happened to you like 10 years ago, so look forward to that. Oh, good. I hope the anecdote is true and it wasn't something I later realized was completely fucking false. Because, man, that would suck. Well, at least, I mean, one of the most hilarious, I think, just for people that aren't familiar with it, is like it's fanny pack, which you don't really hear much anymore because here's the weird part. Okay, so you had fanny packs, right? And I'm sure we're all aware of what that. No, I mean they're better than purses, like objectively, right? Because you wear them around your waist. And what's strange is that like people will refer to like a fanny as a butt here. So, but the funny part about the fanny part about that is that they don't really go on your butt. Most people wore them around the front, and if like most people wore them on the front, sometimes you'd see them off like to the side. But like for the most part, people really didn't wear them like on their backside. They would normally keep them towards the front. But then when you think about the British word for fanny, it's like, okay, like, I don't know, like it's so weird. Like, hey, that one didn't make much sense either, because I'm like, but if they wanted to like go on your butt, then why did we even call them fanny packs in the first place? That's what I didn't understand. Like, why? Oh, right, I was going over here to save, because like, I gotta wrap up here in a second, because I'm dead. Turbo dead. And fanny packs and bum bags. I will say that, like, as far as, like, vehicle terms, the whole, like, hood versus, what is it, bonnet, and, I don't know, like, trunk, what is it, trunk and boot? Both of those, I think both of those make sense. I wonder what, that one's like, trunk makes sense. I mean, it basically, that's effectively what it is, right? Like, it's like a trunk that is in the rear of your car. I mean, it's like you'd open like a big wooden, like, chest type thing, right? Like, that was originally, and they were originally a little bit more shallow than they are now. Especially for certain vehicles, right? So it makes sense they would have called them that at the time. The hood of the car also makes sense because, I mean, if you're going by like bonnet and hood, I mean, they're both like they're both headwear. I mean, so it's the top of the car, I guess, right? All right, Lily, take it easy. But yeah, so like that's like, oh, Kale just came in. Hey, what you doing? Did you come to grace us with your presence? The king himself? Yeah, I was talking about you earlier. Come on. Come on. You'll come up here? You should come here and say hey to people. He's like, why have you done this? Like, bonnet sounds dumb as fuck. Okay, Granny. Hood's mysterious, sleek, stylish, cult leader. What you think? You cult leader? No. Why you squinty? Oh. I think one of the greatest clips ever taken was Kale getting pissed that the $10 or $20 was Canadian and it wasn't real. Where are you going? Okay, thank you. Thank you. It's very sweet. Thank you. Yes, you scrub. Yes. Oh, we're looking at. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess it is still raining. He probably hears it. Yeah. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. What's he doing? Oh, he's scrubbing. Okay. Are you eating? Are you eating my watch? Thank you. Thank you, Kate. All right. Oh. Anyway, this has actually been a lot of fun. I always love when we get on some tangent about God knows what. Did I actually save, or am I about to waste an ink ribbon? I probably just wasted one, whatever. But no, this has been really fun. I don't know. We're probably not gonna do this again tomorrow. I don't know if we'll. Oh, hello. I don't know if we'll finish it. We might, but I know that we'll probably do either. If we might do like me and Erica play something because she's been wanting to play something lately, so that might be fun if we do like a little co-op-y goofy thing, or if not, I might do like a media night because we haven't done one in a long time. So I was thinking about maybe doing that. Either one of those, I think we'll probably. Okay. Either one of those, I think we'll probably end up doing. But yeah, I think don't you do it? I know you're gonna face scrub on that keyboard and you're gonna end up pooping something. I know how you do. looking over in Discord and seeing I'm Chicken talking about how long Dustin's been typing. Dustin's gonna write up like a Bible and just, oh my god. There is something up there. Oh, I need to go read that. That's a lot of words. But anyway, yes, I'm gonna wrap up there. But thank you guys so much for watching tonight. Sorry if I've been kind of dead. And man, that came in hot. Yeah, it's alright. It's like 1 o'clock, which I mean, I made it considerably longer than I thought I would because I'm kind of tired. But that is gonna be it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for all the support and everything as usual. And that is gonna be it for me. So I'll be back tomorrow with some stuff. Take it easy. Have a good one. Thank you guys for everything. Goodbye.